Alright everyone, we're going to start playing a video game very, very soon. And to that, wish everyone a very happy Monday. Welcome on back, welcome in everyone. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. And now we are going to be working on, well, let's see if we just play Milon for a bit here tonight and see how far we'll go as far as for like saying, okay, are we going to go ahead and start doing some run attempts here again as we have before, literally about a month ago or so, about a month's time, or are we just gonna move on and play something else? so we'll see. We'll see how it feels. We'll see how this game the game here feels tonight. But yeah, we'll come on in again. Yeah, happy Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening here tonight. Here, I'm Ice Turbo. I'm giving you the retro gaming goodness for in this stream, and hopefully gonna give you a good quality run possibly. Not guaranteed because, well, we played some other games. This awesome game called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So I'd say given about a 2 weeks worth of distance between the last Milon run, I'm not expecting to get anything close to like a 3607, which was my fastest time so far for 100%. But we'll go ahead and give it a go here tonight. Like the usual fare, we'll play like 2 hours worth of Milon probably. We'll give it at least like up to about up to a couple of attempts, and then we'll move on and play another game. So I have a Super Nintendo game right there. I see it there on my SNES there that I'm going to be powering up about a few hours in. So we'll play some Milon. We'll go and enjoy this awesome game here. This awesome but difficult NES game that we can be able to beat for sure. But at this point, yeah, thankfully we can be able to beat this game. But we're gonna try to see if we can do at least sub-hour. If we can do at least one sub-hour tonight, then it's already, you know, I think we deserve a pat on the back. So let's go and give this a try here. So let's go ahead and power off the console, power it back on. Just test the timer here. So I have the timer keys here, and that's reset. Okay, good. All right, awesome. Well, all right, folks. All right, so sit back and enjoy some Milon Secret Castle. This is going to be a D-Rust run. Let's see how. Let's see if we can first. Let's just see. How about that? Let's see if we can beat the game. And then check to see where our time is at, and see if it's worthwhile doing PB attempts again. So let's do that. So just one step at a time, and go. This. Yep, so we need to get 50 notes. We can get the notes and avoid the flats. We do want to get the sharps, like this one. Oh, yarg! Don't like that I missed all that. Missed all that good stuff. Keep missing stuff. Do we even have a shot? No! Oh, we got 44. That's fine. That's $11 there. Okay. Yeah, so for a good run, we're going to need to make sure that for everything else, we need to get, we need to have, like, what is it? Every single music note we run into has to be, except for one, has to be 50 notes. At least a 50 note. One we can afford to get less. That's only one. something. Whoa. Hey, don't do that anymore, okay? Alright. Thank you. Oh. Yes, let's go up here. Grab this thing. Good. Alright. Grab the shrink potion thingy here. And go here. Cool. Cool. Didn't get ambushed by anyone there in the corner, the upper left corner. Good, good, good. Good, okay. Alright, let's go grab the music note. Come on, music note. Good. Alright. Let's go for 50. Questionable start. Hi Ash, thank you for the good luck. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Yep, we're gonna be trying Milon. We're doing de-rusting. No guarantee it's gonna be a full-fledged half-month effort at doing speed runs, but let's see. Sure does look promising now, isn't it? We got 50 notes here. It does look good, doesn't it? It does look good so far. Well, we're just gonna have fun here. We're just gonna have fun here. Not taking any of this seriously. We're just having fun. But yeah, a good time would be so awesome. A good time would be really awesome. But we're not pushing ourselves, we're just taking it easy. Okay, should be all set for the dragon. Cool. That's cool. And we kept our shield as well. That is pretty freaking cool. Actually, no, let's go here first. Yeah. And notes. Do. Oh, Milon had a pep in his step there when he entered the notes stage there. How much does Ice Turbo remember of Milon after being away from it for like 2 weeks? That's the other thing too. This run will help answer that question. Oh, that was so close. We got 12 bucks though. That was so close. Bucks. Yep, and there's a secret $10 entrance, or a secret $10 somewhere there to get to. Oh, there we go. Grab this thing here. Cool. Yep, so there's no guarantee this will be a run or will be the run. There is absolutely no guarantee. But what will be guaranteed is that we'll try to have fun and just make something out of this. Try to make something out of all this. Cool. Cool. Yep. Money. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to shrink now. Darn. We need to be small. Thank you. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Again, like this is just a de-rust, and we're just kind of just enjoying our time here, and a key spawned as well. So all is great with the world. Did the key spawn down here? Yes. Good. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And let's see. Oh, we don't need the lantern, so we can go there later. Here. Here. Whoops. Arg. There we go. It's all good with the world. Everything's all good, except that we lost our freaking shield. Had the shield for such the longest time too, and look at that! Folks, look at what we have here. Got some firepower here. Cool. Good. Nice. Like how fast that all went. Hey, come on. Where you at? Come on, get over here. Perfect. Alright. Now let's go and make it up to here. Let's get our stuff here. Let's grab our monies. Indication of a thing. Of a key, that is. Key is the thing we want. Which is right here. We sure do need a honeycomb as well. She'll get one very soon. Grab the lantern, the thing that we really didn't need. Oh, cool. Cool. Nice. Key's right there too. Good. Very good. Very good, Milon. Very good. Glad things are turning out this way for you. Cool. Alright, I think we are not all set yet, actually. I'm gonna go down here. Over here. Grab this thing. Make our way to the second floor. Yeah, come on, Milon. Alright, gonna try this guy out. Yes. Don't like that we got like half life of damage. I don't like that. You have like half HP. But we'll work with it. Oops. Come on, notes. This doesn't look good. This does not look good for 50. Let's see if we can get 40. It does not look good for 50. No, it does not. Cool, we at least got, okay. Barely got 40, okay, which is good. We got 10 bucks out of it. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Oh, beautiful, good. Good, okay, come on. Cool. And we'll grab the feather. And we're out of here. Grab a few more extra bucks here. Hey, dude. Dude! It's okay. Alright, so where the heck will the key be? I don't think I heard the key spawn just yet. Oh, I think I did. No, okay, good. Just grab that. Okay, so the key's like somewhere over there, I feel. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the key's gonna be up here. There we go. Good job, good job, good job. Okay. Okay, next we're gonna buy the thingy here. Just the thing that makes invisible things visible. It's that thing. Okay, I think the next one is, we went up here. Candy, apple, licorice stage. I believe that's the next place we went. Okay. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, kind of... like, huh? What do I do here? What do I do here again, game? I'll grab monies. Grabbing monies is never a bad thing in Milon Secret Castle. Okay. Do we even have a shot at 50 here? Doesn't seem too likely. But let's see how things pan out here. Let us see how things pan out here. All these freaking notes. Definitely get 40. Really doubt we'll get 50. No, we're not. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. But we did better than our last time, our last note stage. Okay. Yeah, that's right. So waiting for you there. Oh, is it the bottom one? Oh, doesn't seem to be that important. We need some monies. We're down like what? Couple. Oh yeah, we got everything we need here. But I think we got it all here, right? We got all the monies here, right? So if we just jump, good, perfect. the sword. Alright, now let's go ahead and get the honeycomb. Yeah, forget about that. Don't think we have a shot to get that thing. Yeah, not even. Seems like we're kind of sort of trapped here, too. Let's make it there. There we go. Good, okay. Okay, let's go grab the key from up there. Do, 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 do. Go away from me, evil eye. Go away. Okay. Need to be up. Ugh. Need to be up there. Ooh, there's a money here. I have to grab one. And alright, good. Okay, so now we can go to the... was it the right tower? Yeah, let's go to the right tower. Take care of business here. There we go. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Missed such a golden chance here. Missed such a golden chance. That's okay. That's fine. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, this should be good enough. This should be good enough. Just be very careful. Erg. Yes! Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, now we can go to, I guess we can go to this place, right? I think this is the next place we need to go to. Yep. Yeah, let's go ahead and shrink here. Get some monies here while we're here. Alright. Okay, nice. Good, okay, good. Slow down, such lag. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh, do I have... Oh, hey there, Presents. No, this is just a game that, like, I picked up because it's a game that I was familiar with playing when I was younger. And just as a challenge, just to, try to, like, outdo myself. Like, for first and foremost, the first big challenge I cleared with this game was, can I even beat this game outright? Because this game was very difficult. And not only did I beat that, I exceeded it and got a very good time on it. So that just further motivated me to come back to this game. and try to see if I can try to get try to give another go at it, and see if we can improve our 36-minute and 7-second time. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But yeah, but welcome in though. I hope that answers your question there, Presence. And I do welcome your presence here. Welcome in. It's a first-time chatter. Welcome in. What I do here is, it's going to be mostly like variety, like mostly just playing games that I'm very fond with, and for the most part, I guess the other part would also be, let's see, what would be the other part? I guess just anyone that like would want to request a game or something, if it's a game that I play, that I own, then I'll be more than happy to give it a try. And also I do occasional like speed running, as you can see here. I guess this is considered speed running, but I call it PB attempts. PB standing for personal bests. So yeah, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about here. Cool, perfect. Got everything that we need here. It's an unapproachable game. Yeah, that's totally understandable. You're definitely not the only one feeling that. You definitely are not the only one there. Yeah, for sure not. And I thought that as well. In some way, it's still really unforgiving, especially that in like the last boss, and like, I don't know if it's spoiler territory, maybe you already know about the game, but the last boss is like, it won't be necessarily the first boss you meet. That is, that there's like 3 or 4 copies of the boss, and like only one of them is the real thing. And so like it is quite an unforgiving game just on that alone. I mean, you know, never mind everything else, but just on that alone, the game is like really not like beginner friendly. I would say it is definitely not beginner friendly. Darn, Milon, why do you have such a huge hitbox? Gotta be a little bit careful here. A bit careful. Oh, I had a good sequence of projectile blasts on him. There we are! Good, okay. I think here we're gonna hold left. There we go, okay, good. Hold left for the win, okay. Good. It seems like we're gonna need some... Go away from me. Yeah, we're gonna have... Okay, this is fine, because I feel like along the way we may get some extra hearts, which is gonna be immensely useful for us here. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. There we go. We're gonna save you, fake princess. We're gonna save you. Just don't worry. We're gonna save you. Oh no! What happened? She's not the real princess. Oh no! Good. Yes. Okay. And I'm going to run towards the right here. Yeah, isn't there some I mean, it's irony, isn't it? Like it's like a child, it has so much like childlike, like a childlike feel to it, but yet, yeah, like this literally isn't a child's game. like in the difficulty sense. I guess that's why, like, I mean, now it's like I really do welcome the challenge of this game, and just again, being able to beat this game is a feat. It is such a landmark achievement. And look what I'm doing here. I'm trying to beat like a 37-minute time here. Like what? Like, what the heck is going on here? Okay. Be extremely careful against this guy. He may obliterate us like easily. Be extremely careful here. Oh no, arg! Oh, Mystery Quest, I've heard of that game, I haven't played it though. Never played it, but I've heard of that game for sure. Okay, well, I don't think, I mean, we're not going to be worrying about deaths here, we're just going to try to enjoy this game. Try to enjoy it. I'm de-resting, so we'll just call it that. We're just doing some de-rest. But before we go try out that purple thing, let's farm some lives, or farm some hearts, that is. So here's a good spot to farm hearts here. Cool. So Mystery Quest kind of has that kind of, I don't know if motif is the right word, but that kind of direction. I would be curious. I'm a bit more curious now about Mystery Quest. So yeah, so it's going to eat into the time. We're almost approaching the half-hour mark, and we're farming hearts. So yeah, I think we're guaranteed to get a sub-hour. So as far as for efforts, like de-resting efforts, I think we're doing a splendid job, and we'll just keep at it. But yeah, no worries. We're definitely gonna. I think we're definitely gonna go up above the 37 or the 3607 mark. That is totally fine. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, really, just all summed up, this game I took as a challenge, as in like, okay, like chat members mentioned the game, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do it. I'll take it. Bring on the challenge here, folks. Bring it on. And so this is what's happening. I haven't gotten deeply into it either, presents? Okay. But Milon has more effort put into it, okay. I'm assuming Mystery Quest wasn't developed by Hudson, like this game. So it's because Hudson games for the NES were made with such, it's such good quality. Okay, I think we're good here. Yeah, we're good here. So where am I going? I should be going up here. And let's see. Okay, good. All right. Let's go and give this tower another shot. I didn't put more than 5 hours onto either. Yeah, I'm totally not surprised that Milon was like, it's a game that, like, when I first played it, it's like, okay, well, it has this cool melody that plays, and like, yeah, I like it, but then, geez, like, I had so much trouble even just Oh, I think I missed it. I just had so much trouble just even fighting the very first, like, boss of the first stage. And look at that, we missed the cue here. Okay, let's not mess up here. Let's not mess up, guys. Hey, let me go. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try it one more time. Try one more time. Yes. Okay. Okay, hold right. Good. Okay. Let's see. That's okay. That is totally fine. That is totally fine. I think I'm gonna summon a bee here. Yes. Good stuff. We summoned a bee. Well, bee was kind of sort of helpful. Get up here. Okay. Oh, actually, no. We go through here. Say, hey, oh, what? What? You're the fake princess? Why y'all be fake, huh? Why you be doing that, princess? Good stuff. Got both the scepter and the crown. We're out of here. You're almost more interested in the ones that you don't like. Alright, so we should be good to face the... Oh, actually, you know what? We need to... Oh, that's right. We need to get some cash. Do we have enough here? No, we won't. Well, we won't get enough. No, we need a total of 60 to get the very last item here. Yeah, we need a total of 60. So we're gonna have to cycle through this 2 more times and then get the last few bucks that we need. Yeah, I mean, the choice of, the game's fate back then was like, okay, this was just like a rental, and like that's it. I wouldn't imagine that I would be doing something like this, like fast forward like a few decades or so. I'm like what the heck am I doing now? I mean, if I wouldn't have even imagined myself like doing something like this. I mean, what would be the equivalent? Like me like propping up my VCR and like recording like X amount of like Milon runs? Like what? Why is my future me so freaking weird? Yeah, we're just off by $3 here. Okay, so we're gonna find those $3 in that oops. In that spot where we had to go into the fireplace to fight one of the bosses, which then led to the room with one of the fake princesses, which is this one right here. So this dungeon here always has money that respawns. Not a whole lot of money though, but there are at least some, and we can easily get a total of 3. That's all we need. You just need a total of 3. There we go. That's it. Alright, we're out of here. That's all we're here for. Okay, and float up here. And you see, like, yeah, the money doesn't spawn there anymore, but we got the last item, so we are good. Okay, I think we can give the Bone Dragon a try. The Bone Dragon is the actual end-game boss, I think. It is even more difficult than the very last boss, than the literal very last boss. And we're gonna fight him right here. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Extremely super duper careful. Seems like a boatload of HP. Whoa, my goodness. Lucky. Extremely lucky. I just don't want to die. I just do not want to die. Yeah, this battle's taking way too long, but I'm just... Yes! My goodness! We got just one thread of life left. My goodness. Okay, let's see if we can find out something here. Find out some data. Just get rid of them. You see the guy over here? Ah, that's fine. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Because we're gonna start off with way more health than when we entered. Okay, let's do this. Let's do some better heart farming. I think we can get more hearts here. Yeah, we can definitely get more hearts here. There's a lot more enemies spawn here. There we go. Yep. So we're just farming hearts. That's all we're doing. And I think I can take the time to explain those parasols that are dropped like every so often. So what the parasols do is they have an interesting they have like two different functions depending on when they're picked up. So when you first start the game and you pick up like the first two parasols, right? Like from the start, right? So what the parasols do, it gives Milon one extra shot of bubble at a time, right? So you can see that here, you can do 3 at a time, right? But when you first start the game, Milon can only shoot 1 bubble at a time. So you can get the first 2 parasols that you obtain help increase Milon's shot rate by like 2 shots per 2 shots per cycle, or 3, up to 3, which you have here. So then every other time you pick up a parasol acts like a heart, which refills your life. So some information for you in case you guys are not aware. Some people are not deeply aware of Milon's secret castle like I have suddenly been. Okay, I think we're good here. Oh, no, I think we're not. That thing trying to destroy me. Okay. Okay, good. I think we're good here. Alright, let's go give Maharito another try. Yep, that is what the actual boss of this game is called. Boss is called Maharito. Let's go take down Maharito. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Go away from me. Just want you to go away from me. That's all I wanted you to do. Just jump over this guy. Okay. I wonder if he's the real one. Is this the real Maharito? Is this the real Maharito? Come here. Is this the real Maharito? Get over here. No. Get away from me. Oh no. First one was fake. The first one was fake. Oh no. The first Maharito was fake. Okay, that's good stuff to know. It's very good stuff to know. So the first Maharito was fake. So we need to find the real Maharito. Is the second Maharito real? We all want to find out. No, second one is also fake. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, is this the real one? Everyone wants to know. Is this the real one? Come on. Shoot! Why didn't you open your arms and shoot? Come on, come on, come on. Org! I think the money not being involved anymore makes you a lot more tolerant. Well, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, nowadays, yeah. Yeah, of course, of course, of course. Yes, right. Super pitfall. Oh man, oh man. Well, trust me, like, and you probably already know, but there's a dedicated fan base for pretty much almost every single NES game. I mean, even ones that you wouldn't figure would have any kind of fan base, or even anything. I mean, like, yeah, and there are people that play Super Pitfall. Yep. Yeah, and then I guess with the advent of like emulation being, you know, as available as it was, that got me back into retro, the retro gaming aspect of, you know, the games that I played back when I was younger. So that's kind of an interesting take. So it's the retro gaming aspect, like the retro label. It's like, okay, then at that point I was thinking, okay, am I satisfied with just playing emulation, or like the emulated version of the games I played? Or, okay, well, if these games are still available in their original format, in their carts, NES carts, and you can actually still able to buy functional NES machines, like would it be actually better playing them on machines again? And lo and behold, yeah, they still are. They still feel just as good, and you know, feel just as, I guess, tight. I guess you would say tight as in the controls, and going all the way with it, and playing these old school games on CRTs, and emulation. I mean, even though it does make games more like easily accessible without like steps to go through in order to get the right like retro setup and all that stuff. Still, I mean, emulation isn't actual like hardware. So like, and I can totally feel it as well when I play games through an emulator. They don't feel the same as playing on hardware for like some I mean to some of the like obvious reasons, but of course, you know, emulation, you have, you know, it's dependent on the PC hardware and like all that other stuff, and it's in a way a bit more like complicated of a setup than the actual hardware itself, because the hardware takes care of everything, right? Yeah, something a piece of machinery dedicated to do, you know, one thing, whereas like an emulator is trying to do one thing well, while, you know, other stuff that it's dependent on is doing a bazillion other things at the same time, and trying to do those, you know, quite well as well. Okay, so we found that this room This is not the one. The first one, second one, and third one is not the right one. I'll just say that. First, second one, and third one's not the one. Come on, don't stop hurting me. Oh, yikes. It's fine. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Okay, so the third one's not going to be it either. Wait, did we ever find out if the third one was it? No, I don't think we did, actually, did we? No, we didn't. I don't think we did. I don't remember if we did or not. Let's go up here and check. Oh, come on, come on. Open up your arms again. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time! Yes! We did it! Finally! Finally! 47... okay, 47:35, maybe 47:34, depending on when I stopped it, but there you go. That's it. Not bad for a D-Rust run now, was it? Yeah, so our target is 36 minutes 07, so we're slower by about 11 minutes, so we still got a bit more work to do to get back into the swing of things. So we can probably do one more run, but before we do, let me just catch up on chat here. The fan remake of Super Pitfall, haven't played it, but I have to imagine it's far superior. Oh, of course. Unless the fan remake is like intended to be like a mockery of the game, but I doubt it. I haven't heard of it, but I would believe you. There is one. Yeah, I love original hardware. If you won't lose the original NES controller, you hate it as a child and you hate it now. Use an SNES adapter or third party. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so this one, yeah, this is nice and comfortable and light. Oh no, I don't use it. This is what I use when I play Super Nintendo games or Super Famicom games. But yeah, I agree. This is quite a comfy controller, nice and light. And this one, like, I may have had maybe a similar issue, but like I had to sort of train my hands. This is kind of sort of like the DS. If you had a chance to play the DS or the 3DS, like some games are quite demanding on the hands. Like I remember playing Kid Icarus Uprising for one. Like that one that needed it needed a nub or an extra circle or an extra pad or something. Or is one that you actually move pit with the stylus. And you had to do that, and at the same time, yes, you also had to have play or press the buttons or hold the DS in a way like as you would with two hands. So, but yes, I mean, so far so good. I mean, if there's a problem, okay, so if you say you're having a problem with the rectangle controller, have you ever tried the dog bone controller? Yeah, this is actually also an NES controller as well. This is one that was out when the revision, the NES revision came out, the top loader. Those controllers were usually bundled with a top loader and made available actually also separately when the top loader was out. So I'd suggest that, like maybe give that a shot, or if you did, possibly. And you're not an expert in this, but you heard the FPGA devices are essentially perfect hardware emulation. I've heard about the Mister. When you say that, I think about I think about the times I've seen other Twitch streamers play their games, and the image quality and everything seems to be really good, really good, if not like literally perfect, just really crisp and clean. And yeah, they talk about the Mister, but for now, because you see right here behind me, right there at that shelf right there, and those shelves back here, And I don't know if you can see that there's a game right there. See, I have a library of actual like carts and discs, and I would love to play this all for you guys here, just to actually give time to them, because I'm not really solely a collector, but I also play games too. So I've bought games many years ago that now are worth like more than, some of them are like more than 3 times their original price. Now the actual true non-collector in me would say, you know what? Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter what the price is nowadays. If you go on price charting, I don't plan on selling them anytime soon, so I'll go ahead and break them open. You know, like I have a sealed copy of Silent Hill Shattered Memories for the PS2. So when I bought the game, it was worth, I think it was like $19.99 US dollars, and it was in the bargain bin. Now it's worth like $800 USD. Now, the collector in me, if I'd even consider video games as like a, I mean, that isn't a very good investment anyway. There's better things to invest in to get a better return. So that to me, it's like, okay, whatever, I'll still play it. You know. Oh my goodness, presents. You have a copy of Ray Earth for the Saturn. It's worth more than your car. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can tell you. I think Ray Earth was the one that Working Designs translated, right? Yeah, I know. Like there's another Saturn game. Was it one of the Panzer Dragoon games? Like I've heard of that. I mean, I know of that game, but yeah, Ray Earth is quite pricey now, isn't it? It's like 4 digits. It's like, is it over 1K? Gosh. Yeah, and like I would be interested in getting like all the Working Designs games too. Like I have so far all of their Sega CD games from Working Designs. What is it? So Popful Mail, Vey, Lunar, and Lunar 2. So I have those games. I don't have them sealed. I just got them loose, and I'm just impressed that I got some of them at like a fraction of the price that they're going with right now. Particularly Popful Mail. So, and another Working Design game I have is Vestile. Oh yeah, Vestile and Cosmic Fantasy 2 for the PC Engine. Yeah, so those are decent. And then some of their later releases before Working Designs changed to Gaijin Works. I think it's called Gaijin Works now. Yeah, and they're the last two were Sylpheed for the PS2 and is it Gun Griffin Blaze? Yeah, Gun Griffin Blaze and Sylpheed. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Sylpheed is a pretty fun game. I would imagine there was hardly any translation that needed to been done there, but at least they brought a classic. I think it's a port of Sega CD Sylpheed. I think Sylpheed came out like the PS2 version was actually a port of like a decades old game, right? The Sylpheed's actually not. Yeah, at that time Sylpheed was actually still an old game. It's rare enough to be sold that the true value becomes hard to pin down. You're seeing 1 to 10K on eBay right now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, it depends on like what you have. Like if it's like if you have a sealed version, then yeah, then there's you have to put some thought into what you want to do with it. If you have one that is complete in box, not sealed, but you can be able to play the game or whatever, like yeah, then go for it. Like I'm sure that if you had an unsealed, if you obtained an unsealed copy, I'm sure you would have played the game and enjoyed it. So just enjoy it. I would say like I don't know. I mean, you're not implying anyway that you're seeking advice or anything, but like if I was in your shoes, I would try to enjoy the game and not worry about its market value. Unless you're solely a collector for that game and you don't care about Ray Earth. I heard Ray Earth is a decent game though. So yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be ready to buy anything worth that price right now. But yeah, if I would then hit you up and ask if Presence wouldn't mind selling their copy of Ray Earth. As long as it's complete in box, I'd be interested in it. If it's in good condition, I'd be interested. No seal though. Once I get my Saturn working designs library. Oh, I actually do have one game. I actually do have one Working Designs Saturn game. It's called Shining Wisdom. I think it's called Shining Wisdom. Yeah, it's called Shining Wisdom. It's like a Zelda 3 like. It's like a Link to the Past like game. I just test played it, but it seemed kind of sort of fun. The way you run in the game is a bit strange. Anyway, yeah, we're talking about rare games here. Yep. Yeah, and then games are just getting way too expensive now. It's like, come on. I mean, you know what's the interesting part? Super Mario 1, just Super Mario 1, the cart, is actually way more expensive than the Super Mario / Duck Hunt pack-in title. I guess maybe really it seems quite counterintuitive from one view, but on another, like the Super Mario Duck Hunt pack-in game, I mean it's quite plentiful. So the single, just the Super Mario 1 cart is not as common. So maybe that's why. Oh, it's sealed. Oh, nice presents. Cool. Small crack in the box will probably have its value. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough trying to sell it for the total mint price for sure. And I'm sure you'd be honest and say, yeah, well, there's a crack in it, but hey. Or maybe like, yeah. It definitely won't be full price for sure. If you're going to be honest with the listing and all that, if you ever do want to sell it. How that market works, yeah. But your backlog is so huge, you're not sweating it much. Just bought it because those hurdles are going to forget you had it. Yeah. I'd believe that. Yeah. Yeah, work on the backlog. It's gonna do a few things. It'll make the best of your spare time, and number two, it'll make you it'll keep your mind off of your potential awesome investment returns, aka video games, rare video games. With Magic card collecting, okay, I'm not even in that. I'm not even. I'm oblivious to that. So whatever you say, I'm assuming you're an expert on it. 95% of old Magic cards remain worthless, and some fluke of luck makes one of them worth thousands. Fluke of luck, whoa. Yeah, I mean, it could be that, or something I heard about how like there's actually some sort of like a regarding the Mario 1 cart. At some point, like sealed Mario 1 carts, or like ones which are either really good condition or sealed. There was how do I want to say? It's a word I'm thinking that I can't think of. There's like an orchestrated like system that was done to make it so that like literally like somebody chose one old NES title and they did something so that they were able to manipulate the market, or they were just testing out the market to see like, okay, if they hype up a game in some way, to the point where if they want to, set this high price point, that they can be able to do it and have people actually go with it, kind of thing. So I'm not sure if that, like, I know if something like that is also within the other like hobby, other hobby items as well. You have a box of maybe 500 cards. 490 of them are worth $5. Put together worth $5. The other 5 are worth maybe a total of 1,000. Yeah, then yeah, really. I mean, really, in a nutshell, it's the same way in video games too. Yeah, it is. But I see video games kind of like ebb and flow, up and down. Like there are games that are still increasing in price, like the SNES games, and or pretty much like system wise. And there's games from other systems that I've seen either stay flat or actually kind of lower, like for MSX. I was collecting MSX games before 2020, like around 2019ish, 2020. And yeah, they were actually more pricey than they are now. Like if I waited just a few years, then I could be getting more MSX games for for the cost. But yeah. All right, I think we can give one more try of Milon Secret Castle, but before we do that, let's go ahead and power cycle the system so we can just reset the seed. Well, before we do that, let me make sure I answer Present's question here. Did they ever get SNES emulation in the good place? And we're trying to play emulated Chrono Trigger and couldn't even render the clouds properly. You know, I don't know that. I don't know. The emulator I use for SNES is going to be either ZSNES or SNES 9X. Now I go in between like each one because like that's how I would be mostly playing SNES games like decades ago. But from what I hear now, for people that are like practicing or like just playing games randomly or like, you know, practicing for like speedruns or whatever, or actually speedrun submissions for games played on emulator, the emulator allowed nowadays for speedrun attempts is from SNES 9X or SNES 9X. And I don't know what version they have, but I feel like to answer that question, then I would say check out the latest version of SNES 9X. And for one thing, which will be guaranteed because of the fact that speedrun.com would accept runs from such emulator, is that the timing would be hardware accurate. There is one other emulator for the NES that I'm aware of, which was built for the intent of being hardware accurate, and it's called Messen. I think it's called Messen, either Messen or Higgin. I think it's called Messen. Is Messen here? Yeah, it's called Messen, MESEN. So FCEUX is another very good NES emulator. I know you asked about SNES, but I talked about NES here. So FCEUX is the emulator accepted by speedrun.com, which means that's going to be pretty much hardware accurate as far as timings. But Messen is like if you're looking for like the perfect software equivalent of hardware, then Messen would be the one that you would want to try. You're hearing the same names from 20 years ago. Yeah, so that's what I'm telling you. That's what I used to play. That's when I was a broke kid, just living off my parents or something. Just trying to, or just work jobs here and there. Not being able to afford the back then the really, really cheap NES titles and all these cheap old school games. I can get Saturn games. I'm sure Saturn games back then were like really, really cheap. PC Engine games. So good times. Still, I'd always consider all that as being good times, despite the fact that maybe like significantly, like just really, if I was able to travel back in time, I would have said, no, what am I talking about? This is awful. I like how I'm living here at 2022, post pandemic and all. I think we're better off living in this time period than in the 2000s. All right. With that all said, let's give it another go. And go. All right. I only had 1 cup of coffee in the morning. I didn't have any more coffee, so I'm not all jittery and all that. So maybe that'll help me get a very good runtime here at Milon. Let's see, folks. Let's see what's going to happen here. Seems kind of decent. Can we grab that? Yes. cool. Ooh, do we even have a chance? No, but we were so close. We got 12 bucks for it. Oh, the right substances does improve performance and so on. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Now, I'll tell you this. I will freely admit that at times that I do manage to grab an espresso drink before starting my stream, I'd usually play games really well. Yeah, I did not have espresso for tonight. And I try to make it so that I don't, like, burn out on espresso, or just try to at least, if I do need to have it very frequently, it'll just be like, it'll be like at most like once every other day, like one cup of espresso every other day. But yeah, I love espresso. After taking way too much coffee, completed your first 6-minute run of Super Hexa. Oh, nice! Well, that's cool. Well, hey, if you like coffee, right? Coffee tastes good. Coffee just tastes good. Sweetened or unsweetened. With or without any kind of milk. Come on, dude, just go. Thank you. Yes. Oh. Hey, dude. Dude, why did you... Get over here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that heart. Okay. Good. Okay. There we go. Cut it down to 1 bag a day. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Yeah, you know, I'm actually... Like, ever since moving over here to, okay, yeah, I moved to an apartment, just moving apartments here. Like, I've been really getting into, grinding my own beans, and just sort of limiting my coffee just to, like, drip coffee. Like, I don't have an espresso machine, so, like, what I do is I take freshly ground beans and make myself just a normal, like, caffeine, like, amount, like a normal caffeine amount of coffee or something. We got 50! Yes! But still with that, I still feel like drinking espresso, because espresso has a unique taste to it. It has a really good taste to it. Good. I'll go back and grab that thing in a bit. Some monies. We need all of the monies. We do need all the monies. We do need the monies, yes. And that's good. Okay. So we don't have any rapid fire here, so let's see how far we can go without the rapid fire. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're not sure if you ever had real espresso? Oh, interesting. Now, real is in one that like a large coffee chain can't be able to duplicate, like the real, like, homemade stuff, or like a literal actual espresso. So that's impressive. It's impressive. Impressive. Because, like, you know, like what the coffee shops do, like, I think, of course, they cheapen on their products, and they just mark up the price, because of course it's a business and they gotta sell stuff, so like their quality of coffee won't be up to par with, like, you know, with what you can probably do at home or something. So we got at least 40. Alright, so we got 10 bucks here. Oh, Turkish style? Okay, so Turkish style, from my understanding, is one where it's, the coffee is grounded, like, very finely. It's ground very, very finely. Which is what espresso uses. That's how they make that's what the coffee stuff is grounded very, very finely. Hey, dude. Hey, why you be doing that, dude? This guy, we got this guy. Good. Good. Hey. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that, dude. Good. Good. Okay, I'll come. Well, actually, let's actually go here and grab this thing. Yeah, so I guess Turkish coffee would be like the next, like, I guess Turkish coffee is probably going to be like the next, like, the level of strength of coffee, like, right before espresso, I feel. So, yeah. So it's not too different, I would say. I would figure it would not be too different. I'm surprised I got the heart when I did. Oh, that's right. We need to grab something here. That's right. That's when I do that. Yes. Okay. Now we can get out of here. Let's do that. All right. Let's go well. Cool. Good stuff. Good. Oh, beautiful. Good. Oh no! I need to jump down there. It's gonna be some time wasted. Ouch. Getting slaughtered here. It's okay. Ooh, my goodness, I can only get that, but I highly doubt it. There's so much lag. Arg. But at least we didn't get an umbrella, though, or a parasol. So because we got that, we're gonna get this thing here too. We're all good. Yes! My goodness. Are you not sure how to compare? Okay. I want to say that I have probably tried some version of Turkish coffee. Oh, come on, dude. Get over here. Get over here. Okay, we have to blast him here on this side then. Oh. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Good, thank you. Turkish pretty much boiled grounds without the filter. You're understanding stress as it forces a lot amount of water through a lot of grounds. Okay. You probably know more about that than me, though. Like, I'll be completely honest. You're probably all right. Probably are 100% right. You know, at some point I'd like to try, like, if there's a place nearby where I'm at that, coffee place that can serve, Turkish style coffee. Let's see if I can find one. Maybe do that sometime. There we go. Oh my goodness. I didn't have the momentum there, so we're gonna have a loss of time here. Just okay. Don't mind the loss of time. Oh, good. So we may have like more than made up for it there. No, you actually want to try an espresso? Yeah, just if you do, just a word of caution. Just if you feel like having more, just control your urges. Just start on one, and then build up on it. Then like have one, enjoy it, and then like just start off slow. Start off with only one at first, and then afterwards, then you can just go all out. Keys right there, cool. Alright. Well, let's make it on out of here. Yeah, because, it just like with, I guess, like I heard with nicotine, there would be like, you get like caffeine withdrawals because there's just so much caffeine in it. There's like a whole lot of caffeine in espresso. A whole freaking lot. Okay. And we should be good here, right? Yes. Yes. My goodness. My goodness. Good. Alright. I like when I take that enemy down, the one that sort of goes back and forth, the same platform where the node stage spawns. I like doing that. Shows that there's progress going on here. Ooh, grab that. Yeah, no chance for a 50, but we may get close. Maybe? Possibly? Possibly? Arg! No, it's okay. Okay, at least we got like, what, 11 bucks? Good, got 11 bucks. Oh, your caffeine intake is extremely high. Oh, I see. So you might have just naturally have such a high tolerance for it, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Just pretty nice. It's quite a nice thing to have. Good. Here. Zippity-doo-dah. Here we go. Cool. Cool. Arg! No, don't fall down, don't fall down. Oh, thank you. Must grab this thing. Yes! Okay. Okay, now I gotta try to make it to a key. Where did the key spawn? Did the key spawn up here? Yes, it did. Okay, good. Good. I feel like doing all these runs, we can actually control, like, where the key spawns. Like, it seems like we're at that point where we can do that. Good. Alright, let's go buy the Let's Make Invisible Things Visible potion sold here. Let's do that. Alright, so then let's go up here to the Candy Apple Licorice stage. Oh, gotta grab that. Oh, you overdosed on a stimulant? Supplement? Because you didn't assume that your resistance would carry over and did not. Ah. So you must have built... Okay, I guess maybe your resistance was built up like that. Yeah, that's just... Well, I guess that's an accomplishment. Where are the sharps? I think I'm hitting them. I'm just hitting them, just not seeing them. Oh, I missed them! No! Okay, it's gonna be another sub 40. That's okay. Just get a good number. Yes, we will. Good. Caffeine provides a strong resistance to a specific type of radiation poisoning. Ooh. Ooh, a specific type of radiation poisoning. I wonder what it is. Is it like, Now, I would find that interesting if it happens to be like wireless, stuff coming from, cell phones. Or from cell phone towers or something, or cell towers, that is. I'd find that really interesting. But somehow doubt it, though. Arrgh, I missed it! We need monies. We need like 50 bucks. Guys, we need like 50 bucks. And why do we need 50 bucks? Because there's an upgrade we're gonna get very soon for 50 bucks. So I am... Let's go down here. So I guess while we're here, let's go grab the key. Good. Let's go ride the elevator all the way up. We can ride this elevator because we have the feather. Oh, you learned that from a fold-out from what is it, like a comic or something? Crusader? Sounds like a comic. Not familiar with that. Okay. Yeah, so we have enough, so let's go ahead and jump. Ah. Why didn't I go in? There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna have to get the beehive, or not the beehive, the honeycomb. We need the honeycomb. Somewhere down here. Honeycomb is down here. Oh, Crusader's an isometric action shooter by Origin. Okay. Yeah, I think of something like Crusader, I think of comics, so yeah, so I'm not familiar with it, so I apologize. I apologize for that, I very much do. Cool. So, can we make our way across here? Seems like we can, but... yeah, let's see. Yeah, probably not. No. Just fun. Let's make our way all the way up. Oh, dude. Why are you doing that, dude? The evil eyeball. Don't like that eyeball. Yeah, go away. Go away. I am having such a time here. I am having such a time here. Jump. Okay, thank you. Okay, now it is time to tackle the right tower. Well, if you mention good music, then I am all ears. I like games with awesome music. Particularly the ones from, like, especially if it's like an old school kind of game like this one, like from the NES era. But any game with good music, a good ambiance, huge plus in my book. Okay, I think we're good here. I think we're good. I wait until that guy turns around. There we go. Close enough. Gotta be extremely careful here. Yeah, and like caffeine and energy drinks are like so widely abundant. Like I just got recently introduced to Bang, which is like a 0-calorie energy drink. 0 sugar, 0 calorie. I'm getting into that. Tastes quite sweet. But I totally don't mind. Alright. There we go. Good. Perfect. Okay, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just grab some hearts and don't get hit. Alright, jump. Cool. Okay. Good. Grab some monies and go to the note stage. Go to the note stage. Definitely not gonna get 50 here, which is fine. He's totally fine. Totally fine. Looking at 40, I say mission accomplished. And indeed we did. Oh, I imagine the workers would be so sick they would be made the news by now. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, it's just not... Yeah, it's just... Can't be feasible, yeah. Totally agree. Makes no sense, that is. So it just won't make any sense. Okay, good. So a key was spawned. Oh, hey there, Fat. Welcome in. We're having a wonderful Monday tonight. Monday/Tuesday. It's Tuesday in your time. Well, probably... Maybe most likely still Monday, though. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day today. We are playing Milon Secret Castle. The game that we are trying to improve our personal best at. So far, it's been pretty much just a de-rest run, just refamiliarizing ourselves with the game. And nothing much more fancier than that. But we're trying to have fun. Or we're trying to have a lot of fun. We're having fun, but we're trying to have a lot of fun here. Looks like Legacy of the Wizard. Yeah, exactly. So that's, yeah, like the sprites. Yeah, they have this nice like I don't know, artistry is the right word, but just the art direction it's very classy. It has this classy kind of art style that Legacy of the Wizard had, and I played that game once. Yeah, I'm not like completely familiar with the game myself, but I do really like the game. And I would love to play the game all out, and it'll be like a brand new run for me as well. Yeah, Legacy of the Wizard is quite a puzzle game. It's quite a puzzle game. Quite complex. And it's also made by Falcom, and I love Falcom. I love their games. I love their East games, their Dragon Slayer games. I'm a huge fan of them. So we may definitely come back to playing Legacy of the Wizard for sure. Yes. Okay. So what we gotta do here is shrink ourselves and grab this thing and shrink ourselves. Complete inverse of Legacy. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so my brain while streaming is like trying to do multiple things at the same time as well. But yeah, I mean, you can feel free to elaborate on that. I like to hear like how so. A lot of the Legacy screens are deserve to be a picture of something. Oh, interesting. Right. Right. I can see that. Some of them are like bricks put together in some ornate pattern, some sort. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there definitely is some awesome artistic stuff done there. Hold left. There we go. Okay. Glad I remember to hold left. Okay. Come on, dude. Yes. Good. Okay, good. Okay. I'm just really nervous right now because we have hardly any life. Oh my goodness. These enemies said, hey, I heard you were pining for hearts. Well, there you go. I'll give you some here. Why, thank you so much, game. Thank you so much, game. I'd like for you to do that more often. Can you do that more often, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't think we have. I don't think we can be able to withstand even a few hits from the fake princess there. Yeah, I did say fake princess. She is indeed a fake princess there. We'll be trying to take her down. Farming some hearts. Farming some hearts. Oh no. Okay, so maybe the farming hearts is probably a bad idea. Okay, so now we just get this heart and let's hope for the best. Alright, let's hope for the best. Ooh, actually, you know what? Forget what I said. Let's grab this. No! Okay, we're gonna save you. Yeah, we're gonna save you. Yeah, we're gonna save you. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna save you, alright? Yeah. That's how we're gonna save you. Just like that. Take that, fake princess. Ooh. Like old data? Yeah, you're probably right, yeah. I definitely I do have a look, don't I? Yeah, just all good. It's all good, man. At least you're enjoying yourself here, Fat. As long as you do that, it's all good. I can be whatever. Except anything like obscene or anything like that. Just trying to keep it cool, man. Okay, so we only have just 2 ticks of life, and I just don't feel comfortable with that. Don't feel comfortable with that. Okay. Do we even stand a chance? I want to say no, but let's give it a shot. Do we even have a shot? I think we do, but we're just taking it extremely carefully here. We're taking it extremely careful because I think if we just get one hit, we're goners. Oh my goodness! My freaking goodness! Okay, we're gonna be extremely careful here. Just be extremely careful here. Yes, my goodness! Yes! Okay, hold right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna miss it. Arrgh. It's okay. Missed a whole bunch of good stuff. Oh my goodness, we missed a whole bunch of good stuff here. I'm afraid of dropping down here because I'm afraid I'm gonna collide with something. Okay, we didn't. Okay, good. Okay. Come on. Come on, guys. Spawn some hearts. Spawn some hearts. Spawn some hearts. Spawn some hearts. Come on, dude. Guys, just freaking spawn some hearts. We need some hearts. We need some hearts. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah. Not really what I wanted, but yeah, this I'll take. Have I beaten Chrysalis? I own the card, but I've never beaten Chrysalis. No, I've never beaten Chrysalis. Okay. This is like so dangerous. This is like very, very dangerous. We're slowly making it up there. Can we grab this thing? No, you're gonna grab this thing. No. It's okay. Oh, Crystals is dope. Yeah, I've seen it run like more than a few times. There's actually a randomizer for it, and there are speedrunners for it. I've seen a few people speedrun it. It's quite a classic. I always thought it was very similar to Zelda 2 in some ways, or like I think Zelda 1 or like a mishmash of Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. It has some pretty fun elements about it. Okay, I think we're good here now. I think we're good. Okay. Hey there, we're gonna save you. No, what? What happened? Wait, you're not real, are you? You're not real, aren't you? You're not real. Well, just for that, we'll destroy you. On out of here. Oh, we have 15. Oh, good. You know what this means? We just need to do 3 visits to the store. Get ourselves 3 times $15, and we'll be good for this thing. So once we exit that door, it leads us down to area 1-1. And make our way all the way back here. Why am I eating the heart of my enemies? Because I can't argue with game physics, though. If the game wants me to eat enemies' hearts, then so be it. I mean, the next best thing are parasols. Now, what's more tasty? Eating something remotely close to meat, or like some mechanical thing? Although parasols do give you iron, I guess you can argue for eating parasols. Oh, Crystal says one big flaw that keeps it from being a perfect game. Oh. Let me try to read that a bit. Do this one more time. Grab the monies and grab this thing. Okay, we are good to go. But we only have like 3 dots of life, so I would rather farm for some hearts. That's what I'd rather do right now. Let's get some hearts. Let's go farm some hearts. Let us farm some hearts. Then we'll go take down the skeleton dragon because he is so mean. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, I think we're good here. I think we can be able to take down the dragon with this. Now, is it just me, or does it seem like I'm missing one music note? Oh, you know what? I think I did miss one music note. I think I did, actually. I think it's... Which one is it? Wait, I keep feeling like I missed one music note. Okay, so this is an invalid run, which is fine. But I keep thinking I'm missing one note here. Is it this one? Is it this one I keep missing? There's one I keep missing, I feel. Because I don't hear the full orchestra. Like there's one extra, like, instrument I'm not hearing. Again, this is all a D-Rust, folks, so, like, that's fine. We'll be taking, like, a bizarro amount of time. But is it? Yeah, I keep missing this one. Okay, good. Alright, so this is a legit 100% here. There you go. Yeah, I keep not hearing whatever the heck that is. There we go. Yeah, this is quite a full-sounding song here. Good. Yeah, so the last run I did was actually invalid. Like, literally invalid. It was like 45 something. So this will be the legit D-Rust run here, folks. Yeah, alright, good. There's 3 points that just are pure grind to get levels, but aside from that, it's probably the best action RPG on NES. Oh, really? Even higher than the Zeldas, huh? Oh. Interesting. You'd even rank it higher than the Zeldas. That's a huge that's a huge thing. That is a huge thing. It's even higher than the friggin' Zeldas. Okay, we're good, folks. We're good. Now we can go tackle whatever enemy that we need to be tackling here, which is going to be the evil... Whoops, not this one. It's actually right here. You're tackling the mean skull dragon. It's up here, that one right there, but we can't jump to it. We can go up here. Alright, see if we can take him down. Okay, that's fine. Be super careful still. Skull Dragon speeds fireballs at such a fast rate. Milon here has hardly any iframes. Yes. My goodness. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go back here and start, let's see, farming hearts, I guess? Yeah, let's farm some hearts here. Oh, thank you for the GG Fat. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. That Skull Dragon is like literally... He's literally the last freaking boss. I mean, he's even more difficult than the actual literal final boss of this game. Yeah, no joke. No joke. Some of you that just came in and may not be familiar with the last boss. You're gonna look at him and you're gonna think, yeah, you know this Ice Turbo dude. He was right. That skeleton dragon was the actual real final boss of the game. There's Zelda's fun and all, but Chrysalis has a far superior story progression. Okay, so the role-playing part is better. Okay, I can dig that. Okay, I can settle with that statement. That helps me be more interested in Chrysalis. You beat Zelda 1 and 2 and you're like, oh cool, you beat the game? Right. And then, oh, and you beat Chrysalis, and then, oh, your response after beating the game was different. Oh, gotcha. Like, it was more rewarding. Felt like it was a more rewarding, it's more enriching. Or not enriching, a more rich experience. Well, I mean, you know, like, first and foremost, I better play Chrysalis. I'll plan to do a casual playthrough of Chrysalis. As far as for speedrunning it, probably not just yet. I sort of have to get the feel of it, and it's something that I want to do. I mean, not every game's gonna be like Milon, where like I played casually once, and then I think, hey, you know what? Let's try to do some amazing stuff with this game. Like I am now. So, but yeah, we'll definitely give Chrysalis a fair shot at it. All right, let's hope for a quick Maharito. Let's do it. Last dungeon. Ouch, ouch. Come on. Oh, okay, that was a fake one. The first one was the fake one. Arg. Okay, first one was the fake one, which is fine. First one was the fake one. See if the second one is the real one. Is the second one the real Maharito? Let's go on this side. Oh, the second one's also fake as well, okay. So the second one is fake as well. Don't kill me, game! Don't kill me, game, arg! Okay, is the third Maharito the real one? For the real Maharitos, please stand up. Please stand up. Get over here! Jurg! Get over here! Come on. Yes! 4506. Oh my goodness. Okay. Even though this is pretty much just a D-Rust, but my goodness, we got 2 sub 1 hours. We got 2 sub 1 hours, we're already 2 hours into the stream. Perfect timing, perfect timing. Perfect timing, my goodness. Oh, thank you for the GG, Fat. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. My goodness. This is a well-deserved GG. Thank you, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go transition over to the next game. Okay, let's set Milon aside for a bit. Let's move on to another game. This game is not going to require a timer. It's going to be just a total chill gameplay. It's a game that I am familiar. I would say, I guess I used to play it a lot when I was a kid, and I recently repurchased this game and then just recapturing like my old trying to recover my old SNES library, and this is one of the games that I had. Let's see if I power on the SNES and what's going to happen here. Anything going to happen? Don't see anything here. Yeah, Slim Milon for sure. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we play here, let me yeah, I think I should probably clean the contacts on this somehow. Maybe the contacts got bad. There's limits to how good anything on the NES can do for story, of course. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. As far as like memory or like, yeah, or graphics that can help assist with the storytelling and such. It wasn't Planescape Torment or anything. It was just a role-playing game with an actual story and characters that you liked. It was sophisticated enough that one NPC is able to understand if another NPC died. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah, I can see what you mean. Like yeah, like there's this, a lot of like this is something that you would expect from an SNES game, right? So you have like, you have an NPC that states one thing during like one part of the story and then like changes it like during another or something, or like do that like multiple times. Like that would like, I mean, for the SNES that would be like expected for those RPGs, but for something on the NES to do that, yeah, that's quite a unique thing. Maybe not really advanced, but I'd say it's like more unique. Maybe this is something that some like brilliant, like genius devs, like ones that think out of the box, that hey, I mean, the NES can do something like this, right? And then like they tried it and like, oh yeah, cool. That was really cool. But maybe in the way it is advanced. Superior action RPG is Star Tropics. So Fat, yeah, I really grew to appreciate Star Tropics within the past couple of years. And I own Star Tropics. I also own Star Tropics 2. Yeah, in some ways I think like the one thing about Star Tropics is of course, like for any of you that played it, like the movement in Star Tropics is a thing. Like I don't think I've played any other game that you control. I think the game's the protag is named Mike or Mikey, I think, or whatever his name is. Like the way that you turn and walk, like you can't walk diagonally. It's kind of like you're walking, like you're kind of sort of walking like a tank or something. Like if you want to turn, then Mikey like stops, and then you turn him, and you start walking, and you have to sort of, and then that also goes into like the cadence, or like how like the way that you can be able to like throw his yo-yo, or like the projectiles on the enemy. But aside from that, yeah, Star Tropics, both games are very, very charming, and I played both of them, and and I don't know if this is not a common thing, but I felt that Star Tropics 2 is actually easier than 1. I felt that Star Tropics 2 is much more easier than the first game. Oh, you had a box copy with a letter presents? Blew your mind. Yeah, a cynical attempt to annoy renters. Oh no. Well, you put it that way, yeah, that probably was, indeed. Okay, good. It's a tile-based, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, it was a tile-based game. In fact, you're saying they kind of fixed the tiled movement? Yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah, exactly, you're right, yeah. So, it's still kind of tile, but yeah, you can be able to walk in 8 directions. Yeah, I think, yeah, my complaint was really about Star Tropics 1. And maybe because they fixed that movement in 2, that's why I speak highly of 2. Although I heard that the speedrunners, if you ask that question for speedrunners, like people who just legit play both games for speedrunning, they would say that 2 is actually the most difficult to speedrun. Which is completely opposite of what I'm saying, just regarding just playing the game casually. So I got my card of Gradius III running, so we're going to enjoy the next few hours. We're going to try to get through Gradius III tonight. So, hope you guys will enjoy a playthrough of Gradius III. Let's see what we can do here for options. Okay, so we can keep, let's see, should we keep the game level at normal or should we go easy here? Now let's go easy for now. We just want to have an easy time here tonight. We're going to transition from a very unforgiving game to one which is just a piece of cake. So we'll go ahead and do that. Yes, Presence, I did hear about that. Yeah, I did, yes. From a while ago, yeah. Yes. I haven't tried it, though. I haven't tried it. I wouldn't mind trying the game. I wouldn't mind trying it with the slowdown fix. Because, yeah, I mean, it's hindered by either, like, how much the system is getting taxed while playing the game, or maybe maybe the programming of the game, like, could have been better or something. But yeah, we're gonna play through Gradius 3 and slowdowns and all. Okay, gotta press start here. Yeah, the letter, yeah. So I picked up Star Tropics 1, like my copy, like just a handful of like my 200 plus NES game collection. Recent, like I went and I picked up like Star Tropics and I think Tetris 2 as well. I picked up 2 sealed boxed NES games from a comic store when I lived in NorCal. I live in the PNW right now, but I used to live in NorCal. And my goodness, they were like so cheap. Like Star Tropics I think was like $50 sealed, and Tetris 2 is worth like 30, I think, or something like that. But yeah, so speaking about the letter, yeah, so of course it was sealed, it had the letter and everything. Never used it ever since. I just keep it with me. I might at some point, just to say that I have, but or I don't know, or I might just keep it. The E-laser and the following options make the game a cakewalk for 3 levels and absurdly hard later on. Yeah, so I would see what would be my thing here. I would do small spread. And I don't really use double, though maybe I'll go for, what would I go for here? Was it tail gun? I think it's either tail gun or double. Yeah, I'm not too much, back double and vertical's like, yeah, whatever. Let's go tail gun for this one. You're saying E-laser. Boring old twin laser is the strongest? Well, I would always go for twin laser because it's just standard, and Ripple I'm not too much of a fan of. I guess really the only exception is, and probably some of you guys don't know, but Gradius II for the MSX, like that hard game, like that's the only time I'd ever use Ripple. But I'm not a huge fan of Ripple. I don't remember what E-laser is. I know C-laser is like C-laser is like the laser from Life Force / Salamander. So I would be keen on getting either twin laser or C-laser, but I'm not sure about E-laser. You know, just for curiosity. Yeah, let's go for twin laser. Yeah, just to be safe. Yeah, just to be safe. And what'll be... I usually would go for F option, but I would actually insist on going for R option. Oh, it charges up around you? Oh, really? Okay, let's try E laser then. Let's go for R option because that's... I've grown fond of this option because of from playing Gradius II, the Famicom version of Gradius II. That's like the super option. Once you get all your options, all like 3 or 4 of them, the next option power-up you get rotating options for like 20 seconds or so, and it's just so cool. And we'll do so we'll reduce, and we'll do I guess full barrier. And when the options are swirling, the defense gets far stronger. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. All right, I like this. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Okay, let's do the thing. So it's up, up, down, down, L, R, L, R, B, A. There we go. Let's go. Let us go. Let's go speed up a couple of times. And usually my rule is to get at least 2 speed ups. At least 2 speed ups. Such slowdown. Oh yeah, I remember these. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This is cool. Such slowdown. Oh, I bet the E lasers would be such awesome boss killers. Immortal for early game, right. 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 Yeah, I think we'll do fine. I think we'll be fine here. We're totally fine here. Oh wow. It's like I felt like I knew about this like way back when, but just totally forgot about it. Like now, it's like why did I forget that the E laser is so awesome? Yeah, thanks, Presents. Thanks for mentioning this. This is just freaking cool. This is pretty freaking cool. I would wager that we will still have some time left after beating this game. I figured we'll still have good enough time, and plus also consider that we're playing on easy mode here, so we're just chilling here for the rest of the night. Got these awesome bombs here as well, or missiles, I guess they call them. They're more like bombs, actually. Yeah. Spread bombs, I guess that was called. Oh my goodness, what is that? Like 2 or 3 hits. That was 2 or 3 hits and it was all gone. My goodness. My friggin' goodness. My friggin' goodness, guys. Goodness. Now, was there a way to assign a button for rapid fire, and if so, did I do that? No, it didn't seem like I did. Will there be a way to change that? Oh, no, there wouldn't be. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we'll be doing some hyper taps at some sections, I feel. I don't think every section of the game with just holding the E laser button will guarantee us safe progression through the game. Just here, yes, but yeah. Just like just coming from that old adage that nothing in life is guaranteed, or not everything in life is guaranteed. So we're not guaranteed that E lasers will be good all throughout the game. And I'm holding off on charging them lasers when there's like nothing here there's no threats here. And all them bubbles. Look at all them bubbles. Look at all them bubbles. Oh, you know, that reminds me of those option stealing enemies that appear from the left side of the screen. I believe that in the later, or like the harder difficulties, I think they appear more often and they start appearing earlier. I think. You guys can correct me on that. But yeah, we're going to be running into some, even in easy difficulty, we're going to start running into these, it's these ships with like scorpion tails in the back that appear from the left side of the screen. And their sole purpose is to steal our ship's options. Okay. Let's see how we fare here. Wow. Wow, okay, cool. Cool. I'm just grabbing some of these capsules because I haven't done that quite a while, and it's fun collecting capsules. Especially the blue ones. Yeah, we're on easy presence, yeah. Maybe it'll be better longer. It just doesn't scale when the enemies have a lot of health. That'll be better longer. Oh, like instead of rotating options, you're talking about presence? Just have one that's sort of like, it's like a snake. Get the snake one, just the OG option. Is that what you're talking about? When you say longer, like I first thought like you're talking about. Well, you're not talking about difficulty, so I would imagine that you're talking about options. Oh, the E laser? Oh, like the C laser or something. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, how about this? If we can beat this game in under an hour, we can go ahead and play through Gradius III one more time, and we'll play it with a different setup. By its nature, can't shoot past things. The damage per second is relatively low. Okay, so I think like, yeah, it sounds like that would matter a whole lot if we play like the hardest difficulty. I think we take down that volcano. Yeah, I'm assuming that for easy, it should be fun. For easy, it should be fun. And if it isn't, yeah, let me know. Like, if we're gonna be even at a disadvantage during an easy mode, then yeah, we can probably consider resetting. I feel like we're gonna be fine. I'm just you guys don't see my jaw dropping, but when I see like how these charged lasers just eat through sand, I'm like, my goodness. I mean, like, really? Okay, maybe the charge isn't actually really that good here. I think we better be mashing here. Oh, okay. You did formal tests. Look in memory. Okay. I did an ad hoc test where I tried to feel how long it took to kill the first boss. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, for E-lasers, we really have two options here. So, like, as we did through the sand, I mean, we do have the mash option, which we can try to control as best as we can, and we do have a limited amount of DPS, a range of DPS that we can be able to dish out. Or we can just charge up our lasers and hope its DPS is good enough. So far, so good. But indeed, though, especially like these flying mini mountains or whatever there. I do seem to recall that in normal difficulty, they took way much more hits than they took here. So I can see that you're making a good point about trying, like, using the cyclone laser or whatever it's called, the C laser, the long one. Getting there. We are very close. Yes! Yes! But it sounds, but yeah, like what you mentioned, their presence. Do you actually are there any games that it sounds like you actually do these kind of testing for some other games? Is it for like any console games or like anything else? I mean, I'm just interested in other games that you put that you look into data. Are you a speedrunner yourself? Probably. Seems like maybe you are a speedrunner. That's my guess. To rear fire on that boss. Yep. Okay, lag central. Alright, oh, the mole eyes. My goodness. My freaking goodness. You haven't done anything intense? Okay. I'm trying to figure out the mechanics of how Contra denies marathon players most of their extra lives. Really? Yeah, I love Konami games. I'm a huge fan of Konami. In fact, like when I started streaming, I just started streaming about a half a year ago. Like I thought it would just be just a straight up just old school Konami gameplay, or like their 80s and 90s and like some like MSX stuff and others. So yeah, really glad I get a chance to play this game. I think this is the first time I played Gradius III on stream, the SNES Gradius III. You need to look at the variables to try and figure that kind of thing out. Oh, cool. Did this sound really cool? It sounds really cool. Now, when you say deny, what does that mean? Like, in what situation is that apparent? Is it like after beating the game or something, or like is it some sort of is it like adding assembly code to the game to add an extra feature, or is it something that happens in the game like just on its own? If you cheat or if you cheese it, Contra will be perfectly happy to give you either 100 or 255 lives, extra lives. Ooh, I didn't know about that. I had no idea that was a thing. I just knew about the Konami code giving you 30 lives. No idea there was a thing in Contra that actually does that. Can't remember the specific cutoff, but if you actually just beat Contra over and over again and play fair, you're capped out about 35 extra lives. Oh, interesting. And just like that, the enemy, the boss is gone. Like, my goodness. My freaking goodness. My goodness. Oh, this is awesome. This is just so awesome. I'm charging a laser. You're not sure the exact mechanic? I know it's there to keep from getting 20 extra lives for beating the last ones. Okay. literally devote an extra variable just to screw you over. That's an interesting find. That's quite an interesting find. That sounds like good stuff. Good stuff. The cap is relevant too because you're one of the only people that tried to marathon the game. Okay, so when you say marathon the game, just literally back to back to back, continue the game. I see. I guess the question I maybe should have asked her from the first. What do you mean marathon? Yeah, okay, now I get what you mean. See, this is where I appreciate the slowdown. All these things popping out of the lava, and you get all these red hot comets or meteors flying their way. I feel like calling them like flaming comets or something. It's a flaming comet. Flaming comets on stage at the amphitheater. August 27th to the 29th. Buy your ticket advanced. Buy your tickets in advance. Well, gotta get this one. Just beat as many times as possible without continuing or cheating. Okay, cool. So does that is using the 30 lives code considered cheating, or is that legit? Is that allowed? Master your contract is part of the team. Eventually the aliens will just run right through your screenshots again. Oh, I see. I can see how that would be. Like their animation frames allowed so that they could like it can cut right through like the gaps between like frame animations for the spread shot or something. Ow. I should have saw that coming, but I didn't. Okay. No, just get one more hit point every time you... Oh, okay. Just get one more hit point every time you win. Everything in the final lore gets extra health for each win you have. Like literally oh, really? My goodness. Wow. One thing I noticed too is that unlike pretty much every other laser, the E-laser, you can't get like another E-laser to power up there's no like E-laser upgrade here. Except for the little gel monsters. Okay. You gotta be careful of dragon here. The body is gonna explode to multiple pieces and just freaking get away from it. Oh, okay. Wow. If you truly want to marathon it, you have to figure out how to kill the heart without being able to kill any of the spawns attacking you. Oh, right, yeah, exactly. And as far as on top of that, you know, forget about killing the spawn generator also. Yeah, I don't think that's actually that tough. that's something like just that part. Just like I can see myself playing Contra up to the point where up to the final lair and up to the final boss. But right before fighting the final boss, I can do something like just attack the heart and avoid those whatever spawns, whatever spidery thingies or whatever they are. I feel like I can handle it. I feel like I can. Yeah, Contra, well, and like Metroid, like Contra and Metroid are like my comfort games. Like there were times like when I was going to school, going to a 4-year, and just like in between, like if I just wanted to chill, I plugged my NES with just the relatively handful amount of games I had at the time. And I'd play either Contra or Metroid and just go through a casual run of it like nothing. So I feel like I can take on, because of that, I feel like I can take on such a challenge of beating the final boss while at the same time avoiding those spawns. That can be a thing I can do on stream. Probably not tonight though, but at some point later, I can definitely consider doing that. Maybe I'll definitely do this sooner than a Crystallis run. A Crystallis gameplay. Or maybe we can do a Crystallis gameplay and then follow it up with a Contra run or something. Or maybe, how about this? We'll do a Contra gameplay on next stream. We'll do that. Okay, next stream. Next stream will be Milon attempts, followed by Contra. Okay. As we're advancing through the game, trying to keep note of enemies and their behaviors and how often they shoot projectiles, how fast they shoot them, and how often you need to take advantage of the slowdown. Ooh, this one, I should have gotten like an extra speed up for this. I feel like I should have gotten an extra speed up for this one. But I think we're okay. Yeah, take some of that. No, I think we're good. I think for the later levels, we would need like probably one more speed up for this guy. The weirdest thing about Contra is it's actually pretty generous with the extra lives. Yeah, I figured so. Like, yeah, like just without doing the 30 lives cheat, like I can be able to go through the game. And like by the time I get to the boss, I'm already like at what, like, is it like 10? 10-ish? Does that sound right? If I remember correctly, it's about 10 extra lives? Or maybe I'm confusing that with Super C. But yeah, I mean, between those two I play Contra more, but yeah, I do get something, or at least something close to 10. Like 10 or 10-ish. But you're taking it back when you hit that heart, when you hit that cap? Oh man. Okay. So this section of the game, I'm glad that there's some slowdown here, so I have some slowdown to work with. Open up, open up. Thank you. Shows the right path here. times is the key word here. SNES. Slow down for the victory. Oh my goodness. Getting very narrower here. Up here, down. Ooh. Okay, good. Okay. It's gonna fly from the back, or... Oh, yes, it is. Okay. You like the background? Yeah, nice. It's a nice, kind of almost reminds me of like a circuit board lit up from the back, like a brown colored circuit board or something with the tracings. Alright, let's just reacquire some stuff. And just grab one extra speed up, because just like, why not? Avoid the red capsules. Good. The Gradius II final boss theme. This character is not isn't a depiction of the final boss of Gradius II. It's okay. Come on, launch. Cool stuff. Yep. This is a final. This is an enemy in Gradius 2 as well. You trade smartphones for spaceships. The future used to be exactly right. Right, exactly. Nope, it definitely is not. Yeah, I mean, who would have thought this would have been? I mean, smartphones would have been the thing. I mean, like, I guess the closest thing to confirming it is like what are the I'm thinking of Star Trek. Star Trek had I forgot what they were called. It's a thing that like they flip and talk or something. And then like in the medical industry they had like the tricorder. Like that's something that is like those two things are like from Star Trek I find like the most like parallels to like their depiction of the future. The Gene Roddenberry's predictions or prophecies were like more on point than a bunch of others that I don't know. I'm just guessing that one. Yeah, and this is another Gradius II boss here as well. Okay. Gotta be careful here. We have to be a bit careful here. We have to be a bit careful. Alright, good job. We went through the boss rush without any issue. Slow down. Yeah, something on our next run here, Gradius III. I guess with the next difficulty notch. I guess we'll go for normal this time. Maybe dealing with against enemies with a larger amount of HP. So I feel that we'll keep just about every weapon except we'll swap the energy laser for the sea laser, or the salamander / life force laser. Or if not that, then maybe the twin laser. But I feel the sea laser would be the best of the lasers to use for the normal difficulty. And plus it'll vary up our follow-up run by a bit as well. Yeah, they really are portable material scanners. Yeah. Oh yeah, tricorders. Yeah, just in general. Yeah, not just medical devices, but like. Yeah. And why did I grab a thing? Yeah, I think in this stage we're gonna find the option eaters that I was talking about earlier. Find the option eaters. Arg. Unless I do that. Okay, we can be able to continue here. Before I put in the code, let me follow up with chat here. Present says, real portable material scanners, although they're specialized, and by portable I mean backpack size and need a lot of electricity. Well, they're getting there, though. They're getting there. And I wouldn't be surprised if the inspiration was literally from Star Trek episodes for those things. And sure, the sea laser would be the strongest, but you feel like your test showed twin was superior. Kind of disappointing if you're correct. Yeah, I mean, like the sea laser, I would feel like, I mean, it's a long laser, and if it goes by how it worked in Life Force or Salamander, so like one single stream of laser that hits an enemy, that's like an instant, like, was it 4 or 5 hits, like multiple hits? But then you have a gap when you're not shooting a laser. You're not shooting the sea laser. So I guess that if you take that into consideration and then compare it to the twin laser, where it pretty much is more rapid. Like you can fire each laser, each hit in a much more faster rate. That I think from that standpoint, the twin laser actually has a much more higher DPS value. I mean, if it's not negligibly higher, then it would be obviously higher. Okay, up, down, L R B A. Hey guys, why are you becoming so difficult now? Why are you guys being so difficult? Let's not focus on the top guy. Let's let the top guy be. Try to keep it safe here. Nice movement. Nice. I remember that. I remembered that. You want the coolest looking weapon to be the strongest. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And I mean, no one should fault you for it. I'm not faulting you for it either. I mean, I would say the same thing. I'll say the same thing. Okay, how about this? So before we do our normal run, we'll test out the sea laser. Well, we'll just do like a quick, like, I don't know, a minute or so of playing with the sea laser. Just say like, okay, this is how it looks like, and then move on or reset the console and then start our normal playthrough. Oh yeah, this is the enemy from Gradius II. It's gonna be coming up very soon. It's the one that walks. It has it walks on its hands and feet, or hands and legs, up on the ceiling and on the floor, and you have to like walk through its walk between its limbs. Okay. Can we still do this? Yes. Okay. So maybe we'll cool off on the speed ups. We'll just not do speed ups. I like that. There we go. I thought I was a goner there. Yes, Guardian Legend. Yes, I think it was developed by Compile. It's another developer, like an old school, like 80s, like late 80s, early 90s developer that I have a lot of respect for. Wow, my goodness, such power! I did not expect to get those two so quickly. Especially though the second one, like I would usually be like walking through its limbs as well. Like, what? This is freaking nuts. Cool. Compile. Badly designed first level. Playing. Even its chances of being real popular. Okay, yeah. So, like, I picked up the Guardian Legend. Like, it's not one of those games that Guardian Legend wasn't the one. I guess I would say maybe unfortunately or maybe fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I didn't. It wasn't one of the games I grew up with. But I picked up a copy later on, like relatively recently. But yeah, because I mean, there are other Compile games that I so respect, especially on the MSX. Some of the they also made Puyo or Puyo, which is a difficult puzzler that I still don't have my head wrapped around how to actually play it. But I do respect it though. And Compile made like Alesta. Yeah, Alesta. I have Alesta for the MSX. Yeah. It is such an advanced game. Like it's such a fun shooter as well. So ever since then, like learning about compile through or getting more familiarized with them via the MSX games, like it got me interested in all of like when all of Compile's games, except of course when they became Compile Heart, and then I thought, well, I guess they're okay. I guess their later work is okay, but before they were Compile Heart, they were really awesome. And Compile made a lot of weird games, yeah. And yeah, isn't Puyo supposed to be like a side game or a game that uses like those gels apparently in Puyo Puyo are actually enemies in Mado Monogatari. So Mado Monogatari is a role-playing game, and Puyos are like the equivalent of like Dragon Quest lines or something like that. Yes. A full version of Blitz Runner. Oh, look at those mouths there. It's final boss time. Urgh. Yeah, Kirby's Avalanche. Yeah, that's what we got here in North America as our version of Puyo. Yeah, and how's it going, Captain? Happy Monday to you. Glad to see you here on chat. Hope your Monday has been very well. And yes, yeah, it's soon. It may be soon Tuesday over in your area, but yeah, we're enjoying some Gradius tonight. Gradius III here tonight after playing Milon, doing some de-rusting. Yeah, I got like 45. I got 47 on one run, which I think was which didn't count because there was one music note stage I didn't go to. But the second run we did, I think we got like 45. And this one was legit 100%. So yeah, so a de-rust run and getting 45 on Milon is not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, I've never even heard of Blitz Runner, their presence. I have no idea what that game is. Blitz Runner. Is it a PC game, or is it out for consoles, or PC, or 80s PCs at the time, Japanese PCs? Like MSX, PC-88, the Sharp X68K. Is it for the Commodore? I have just a tiny bit of familiarity with Commodore, but more so now. It's like as far as for like old school PCs, it would be MSX. But you think it was either DOS or Windows 95? Okay. Congratulations! I thank you there, Konami. And you're suggesting us to challenge normal mode. Okay, we will challenge normal mode. I don't know if I'm already in normal mode, so let's just reset the console here. Let's reset the console, and you know, I feel like actually grabbing a drink right now. Maybe I'll grab myself a, I don't know, like, well, actually, you know what? Let me just drink some water. Let's actually, instead of me going on break, I'll just chill with you guys here. Let's sip some water here. Maybe do some stretching as well. Oh, because it was also made by Compile. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, I mean, regarding like my interest in Compile, it's mostly centered on like their console offerings. Yeah, DOS and like Windows, like I haven't got into them at the time in gaming yet as well. It's been mostly console. So my history, like, I mean, I haven't been like completely absent from PC gaming. Like I did mention the Commodore, and that I grew up having a Commodore 64. Actually, I had a Commodore 128 that was C64 compatible, and I did play like a handful of games. I did. I think by the time my parents bought me an NES, then I left the Commodore there. Although I did have fun, I did learn how to do something remotely close to like current programming with BASIC. So I did have fun with Commodore BASIC. I played a bunch of I think they're called Cosme games like Aztec Challenge, High Noon. I think there was also a Gradius game for the Commodore 64 as well. So that's pretty much like the PC gaming, which is near and dear to me. I discovered the MSX much later in life. Once I started getting into like, okay, if I'm going to start a collection for a system or something, what would be the first games I would get? And the answer to that question is Konami games, of course. You know, if I want to start a Nintendo DS collection, what was the first game I bought? It was one of the Metroidvanias. It's one of the Castlevania titles. And similarly for GBA. So then I was looking into MSX and I'm like, hey, MSX, I thought, hey, Konami made some really awesome games for the MSX. That's how I discovered it. I saw a long play of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake in like a game called Space Manbo. And like some of the Gradius games and other games that had like choppy scrolling. So if I set that aside, there's some awesome, they make such awesome sounding music there. The music in the games are so awesome. That's how I got into MSX. So, and MSX is a Japanese computer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did. Yeah, CRT calibration grid. I was wondering what that was all this time. Like at that time, I thought, ooh, that looks kind of cool. Is that space-like back then? Like, what the heck was that? But yeah, they did. I don't think this is the only game Konami did that. I think they probably did that for maybe, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, maybe Axlay. I don't think Contra 3 had it. I don't think Contra 3 had it. You wish you had the C64 group with Apple IIc. Well, that's still cool. Yeah, Apple IIc. What was it? What, Load Runner? You play probably Load Runner or some version of it. I remember taking programming courses offered in junior high. I think we had Apple IIs there, and yeah, I remember playing some Load Runner derivative game, which is pretty fun. Doesn't get entertaining games from Apple II. Clearly wasn't up to doing that action. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it's because of the marketing. I guess maybe Apple just Apple wasn't hip into what Commodore was doing at the time, I guess. Hi there, Mangle. Welcome in. See you as a first-time chatter. Welcome in. Yep, retro gaming done here. We're gonna do one more gameplay of Gradius III. You grew up playing Rainbow Islands. A very obscure game. Felt like an acid trip. Oh, Rainbow Islands. Yeah. Yeah, I have that for the NES. Yeah, Rainbow Islands, the story of Bubble Bobble. It's where like you play as you play as someone like you're literally climbing. It's like a platformer, but you're climbing literally like vertically up, and you're tossing rainbows, and the rainbows can like do two things. Rainbows, you can either like chain them together, or toss a rainbow to destroy an enemy. Or once you create a rainbow, it can serve as a platform. It serves as a platform to continue climbing. Yeah, it's a fun game. I can spend many hours playing the game. In fact, I played Rainbow Islands on stream a long time ago. Now, what am I playing it again? Oh, Apple II's high-res graphics, even though they're in fact half-res. Oh, is it where like the scan lines were like obvious or something. Is it that, or is it like the dithering or something? I also heard of CGA. I don't know if it was a thing back then. Or maybe CGA was a bit later. You played a ton of Blaster Master, Mangle? Yeah. Yeah, Blaster Master was a... Blaster Master, I would have put in the same category as Milon Secret Castle as being, like, one of the toughest games, but I swear you, no joke, I can beat Blaster Master, and I can do a 1-credit clear of Blaster Master. Although I do have to continue, though. Like, I do, like, it's like 2 or 3 continues, but enough so that, like, I don't run out of continues. And level 8, the very last area is the tough one, because then with your ship having both the side, the ability to drive on the up a wall and then up on the ceiling, it kind of screws things up when you're trying to like jump over a pit. So that can mess me up quite frequently. But I would still play Blaster Master. Yeah, Blaster Master is a game that I wouldn't mind playing. I may even play it sometime very soon. To create color graphics, they did this weird interlacing thing. The look is extremely distinctive. Can't miss it. Okay, so I'm probably not picturing it. Maybe like if I've seen it, I would love to see an example of it. So I might check it out after stream. It creates colored edges to everything being displayed. Oh, it's like an artifact. It's like it leaves these artifacts. That sounds funny. That sounds like I gotta check this out sometime. Let me actually write this down. One great thing. All these great ideas and stuff to check out, and it's just stuff I want to make sure I capture so I don't forget. Apple II. Okay, so I wrote this down so that I can check it out later. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah, on the text. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, like it works for everything except for like stuff which is like a single like quote unquote pixel wide. Oh, nuts. Yeah, I did see. I want to say I've seen this before, but really maybe I haven't. It's maybe the first time. Oh, that's cool. A good font can minimize the effect. Okay. I believe you. Cool, thanks for sharing that, Presence. Thank you. Today I learned, or became aware of. I think the Apple II that, like what I was talking about, like from my experience, I think the Apple IIs I was exposed to were monochrome, actually. I think the junior high programming course I took had monochrome Apple IIs. But outside of that, like I don't think I've ever seen a game with those kind of graphics. Like I don't think it, like, and to be honest, like maybe I've never seen an Apple II game long play. But as you said, there were hardly any games for it in the first place. In some specific cases, it actually makes the game look a lot better. It's free detail. I can give you that. Yeah, that's something like I can relate to. Just like how like game developers, like for those that made games like this or intended for CRTs, like they know that the market will be for people that have like consumer grade TVs or like CRTs that like applying dither, although for a truly high-res screen would look like obviously like something is weird, but dithering helped to give the successful illusion of more color depth. or more color variation. And that's also given if like the console or the graphic fidelity isn't like millions of colors, but maybe just just a handful or just a subset. Crisis Mountain. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so like on the C64, like back then, like it was like the Apple II can do like, I don't know how to call it. I don't want to say the wrong word, but like there were only like hardly if ever any games that like didn't have like the size of their like single unit pixel to be just as small as how it is in like the NES or something. So like I think the Apple II can do something that fine. They can have a much more finely sized pixel. So I think I guess the resolution is better in like for a port of a game, like if it would be ported to the Apple II versus on the C64. Though maybe that really the only thing that the one thing you're guaranteed to have for the C64 that a bunch of other platforms won't have is the awesome SID chip. Maybe that's really the thing. That's really the thing that really the thing about the C64 that makes it awesome. Just in general, all across, regardless of the graphics. But I can see what you're saying here. Yeah, I saw I compared the screenshots actually. I went online and checked those out. And you're right. You're right. Okay. Alright, so before we proceed, let's get us a quick sample test of C-Laser. Let's see how it looks like here. Down LR, LR, BA. Alright, let's go. Let us go. Let's get one speed up. 2, 3, and one more. Here we are. This is C-Laser. So what do you say? Get to the first stage boss? So yeah, keep in mind that the E-Laser just totally took out the first stage boss. Like nothing. Like literally nothing. You know, I haven't even checked if our difficulty, just by virtue of beating the game, if our difficulty changed and went up a notch. I'm assuming that we're still on easy mode. Yeah, I'm very much assuming that we're still on easy mode here. Appleton game I most want to play is Below the Root. It's in the it's a canon sequel to a series of books. Oh, cool. Oh, what is that? What are those series of books? I am not a book reader, but if you want to share that, that's totally cool. Okay, that was something. Oh, there you go. That was the C laser. Now let's reset the console. Get the CRT calibration squares there. I swear there's one more game that does that. I think it's a game I own. I don't know. I'm thinking Axlay has it, which is another shooter. Such an awesome shooter too. Quite an awesome one. Okay, are we in normal now? No, we're still in easy. Okay, so let's switch to normal. So is there an auto mode? Shot on. Okay, there's no rapid fire. Okay, I thought maybe there's gonna be some rapid fire or something. So shot, missile, and power up ray. Okay, good. All right. Okay, for realsies, folks. For realsies. Small spread, tail gun, twin laser, R option, reduce, and let's see. So, let's see. Should we do full barrier? Yeah, I should probably do full barrier. Yeah, because I think. Okay. So I think the difference between full barrier and just recapturing the question mark power up is that once any part of our barrier, like if it's like a quarter of the way damaged, half of the way damaged, or anything, then the full barrier tool will appear. But if we completely have the shield or our reduce completely, or like we're at 0% protection, then the question mark tool or power up becomes available. Okay, so this is good. Right, let's go, folks. Right, left, right, B, A, start. It's kind of a sci-fi young adult series about a utopian planet of pacifists with psi powers. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. The plot would be extremely familiar to most of us. Okay. About a utopian planet of pacifists with psi powers. Sounds like I would be I would be an ideal inhabitant of such a planet. The almighty power of the laser. Like maybe, I don't know about having psi powers though, but I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, I can totally see myself living in a utopian planet. For the period of time that was written, fairly sophisticated exploration for different kinds of pacifism, good points and bad points. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a good basis for like the series of books. I would say very good base for all that. Very good books there. Very good books presents. Very good. We are not doing bad at all for normal mode of stage 1. But this is just stage 1, folks. And thank goodness for slowdown. I would say thank goodness for slowdown, folks. There definitely does seem to be a lot of those spawns coming out. It did take a while, but it was not difficult. The game has things like how some characters can never steal. And the more innocent they are, the more side power they have, and the less willing people are to work against them. Ah, so that's kind of similar to how I guess people that can sense others' auras, like people have a good aura or something. So it has some parallel to that, I think. That's my initial impression. You're saying it's an attempt to fix the sucky ending of the 3rd book. Okay. Okay. Good. I'm glad it was fixed. But forever may be known, the ending of the 3rd book is less than acceptable. But that actually does legit sound like an interesting story that would capture my interest. Again, not being a book reader, like I would, yeah. I'll probably sell maybe there's like a video series or something about that. I mean, it looks like it may sound like something that with the plot like massaged up to be like a TV series or something like that. And side powers, it reminds me of Earthbound. I never played Earthbound, but the side powers reminds me of Earthbound. I just played just a tiny bit of it, but the little I played, I mean, Earthbound is such an awesome game. It is a very awesome game. Too bad that we didn't get any, to get the follow-up. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The Option Eater. Get the freaking heck out of here. Yeah, so they don't appear until unless you get to normal and higher. Yeah. There we go. That's what I was talking about, folks. During the first, our first Gradius III run. The Option Eaters. It's freaking Option Eaters. And I think we're going to see them again. I think they're gonna appear in one more other stage. And we may see them again here in this same stage? Probably? I highly doubt it though, but I somehow think that there's a tiny chance I'll see them again. Okay, probably. We'll see them again somehow, I just don't happen to recall where. Start blasting our lasers, start inducing the lag. Doing a whole lot of it. Nice, okay, good. Very good. Very, very good. This stage is the Moai stage. Oh no, not the Moai stage. No, the Moai stage is the next one. Good stuff. Alright. I'll say that our playthrough of Gradius III in the easiest difficulty was a good warm-up for Gradius III for the normal difficulty. So keep at it. Use the awesome power of the lag. Lag is our friend here. Lag is indeed our friend. Somehow we didn't destroy the volcano. We'll do that here. Let's destroy it. Whatever. You either can or cannot destroy it. That's it. They hardly even posed a threat. Books are on Kindle. Cool. That's cool. Amazon Kindle. Start just blasting away sand everywhere. Let's go approach the sand from the top side. I thought it was very tech-savvy for someone who was born in the 20s. The 1920s, yeah, nice, yeah. My goodness. That's you know what? You know what? I have major respect for those who happen to just manage to be tech-savvy and just be, yeah, it's such a, you know, born at and born as far as in the 1920s. I mean, I'm surprised if anyone born in the 30s would be a tech savvy. That is just really, really cool. Kind of reminds me of one of my awesome cousins. She was in her 80s and was quite active in Facebook. I'm like, that's really, really, really awesome. She's an awesome person. She is a really, really awesome person. So I have major respect for that. Suggestion about actually getting them. I've read more than one young adult series by Larson for broad strokes. Okay. Well, the books that I have read, like, that were inspired by, like, assigned books from high school, or like I reread Brave New World from Aldous Huxley, and there was another Aldous Huxley book I read as well. I think it's called Island. I didn't remember much from Island. Another book I reread 1984, but I really liked Brave New World. I enjoyed rereading it again. Those are the last, like, of what you'd call books that I've read. I have not read any Kindle books. Probably so, yeah. Probably Double XL for girls. Yeah, I can see that. Like, but you never know. Like, I mean, like, when we think of girls, like when you mentioned that, the first person that I think of is was Amelia Earhart. You know, she seemed to be just a total genius and like an exception to the rule, according to how, like, current history or like just or media or, you know, society is kind of sort of painting like the picture of like how the 20s and the era 30s and 40s were. Girls and Machines. That is awesome. It's also awesome that I have these spread bombs that can, like, and these rotating options that are allowing me to, like, bomb the bottom side of platforms. That is really awesome. Rotating options. I love rotating options. And it goes to say, because of this, my favorite Gradius game on the NES / Famicom, take both of those into consideration, is Gradius II. Because that's where I got my fascination for rotating options. I love rotating options. Although I was crazy about the wing formation options that are permanently stay in wing formation. Whatever they're called F options. I'm not sure what F stands for there. I have immense respect for rotating options. Look at that. You can do stuff like that. You can get that guy from the top. Better start repurchasing or reacquiring. Red options or orange options. Red or orange. They kind of look reddish orange. the options here, like, were such a, I guess I call it like a godsend in some ways, because the rotating options allows for allows for making shots in areas you can't be able to reach. And it's just that minimal amount of area at the top and bottom of the ship that makes a whole lot of difference. That's why I just swear to them. So I say that they're the most awesomest thing to ever exist. Wow, good job. They're still getting quite dangerous there. So in the way the rotating options is like targeted fire in a way, but it's more like the firing that you're doing from the middle is like 100% accurate. And you know, the barrage of lasers that you see coming from the top and bottom of the ship, the more further away they're from the ship, the less probability they are of, or not less probability, but they don't fire off at that location as frequent. So I kind of like that. So it kind of does seem like all these twin lasers I'm firing all together, if you put everything all together, like this whole huge stream, this sheet of lasers being fired, that's like one huge laser. One huge laser where, like, if you aim this huge laser all together, if you aim it like right in the center, you get like the best DPS, right? And then if you off-center it a bit, then you don't get as much, but at least you get damage being dealt. Which from that perspective, I think that's cool. Oh, and this is the third one? Is this the third freaking option eater? Go away, option eater. Go away. Just go away. I can't even shoot him down. Can't even shoot away those option eaters. So in Gradius II for the Famicom, getting these double rotating options were like for me, like, whenever I get a chance, I always do rotate. I do the rotating option like bonus. Like I get my 4 options, and then every other option that I mean, the option is always selectable. It's just that every single, like every other time, every time afterwards, after you get 4 options, you get the rotating option, like time exclusive, or not exclusive, just it's a timed like power up. And after some time, it reverts back to the snake option. But here it's cool because here in Gradius III SNES, it's like permanent rotating options. Get over here. Why are you circling? You know, just get over here. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want to be circling about. Yes. Yeah, the winged ones, I don't know what I was thinking when I was a kid. I just thought maybe they were cool. Like it looked like you had like the options were like you had like little extra ships in it's like a ship formation, like if you go to the air show or something and you see like all these like you see like one jet after another like in unison. And that's kind of what I think. That's why I think it's like an awesome show of force. And whether or not it was practical or not, it didn't matter because it looked cool. It looked like a bunch of it looked like something that it just looked pretty, I guess. But the rotating option, oh my goodness, it's just so practical. It is so practical. Oh, Farmer Bill goes for right. Okay. Well, I gotta say, the last time I went to an air show was when I was a kid. I went there with my brother. It was in an Air Force base in Northern California. And it was really loud too, so I had to cover my ears. but now I appreciate listening to like some roaring jets, like F-15s or whatever they have now. Maybe they have I don't know if they show off the F-22s. My goodness, they fire so many projectiles here, these freaking enemies. I gotta go to one again to know what Farmer Bill Goes for a Ride is all about. Or maybe I can look it up online. Oh, when you break these things, they shoot off projectiles. Oh, this is very much like... This reminds me of Gradius III. Gradius III for the MSX. They do that. When you destroy them, they shoot these pollen-like projectiles. A very much needed blue hype capsule. The blue hype capsule. Oh, there's videos. It takes a tremendous amount of skill to fly that badly. Okay, I'll check it out. Farmer Bill Goes for a Ride. Alright. I'll check it out. Oh, you're kidding me. No, you're not kidding me, are you? Okay, go ahead. Go up here. I'll lure you up here. Good. You weren't kidding, were you? Yeah. You know what else wasn't kidding? My nose being itchy. Why did my nose decide to be itchy all of a sudden? Of all things. Oh, it's this thing. Oh my goodness, yeah. I don't think we have enough. I think we're gonzo, folks. Oh, hey there, Backlog Cabin! With the raid! Hey, Backlog Cabin and Raiders! Welcome in! I go by Ice Turbo. We play some retro gaming goodness here. We played some Milon Secret Castle at the beginning of the stream. And now we're just playing some really chill Gradius III for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power. Super power. I see that the screen is flashing as well. But why is that? Why is it flashing? Don't remember it flashing before. Don't remember this. Hey there, TechLink. Welcome in. Actually, before we go, continue. Let me go up, down, down. L R L R B A. And before I press start, let me do a courtesy shout out for Backlog Cabin. See what you guys were doing here. Suda54 or Suda51. Lord and Savior speaketh. Okay, Suda51. That is a studio. I've heard of it. I bet there were some cool games there too. The games are not coming to me. I know that they did some games. I've seen that before. Many times. You rented this game a lot as a kid, TechLink? Yep. Yep. I remember this game being quite available, yes. And I remember when I first bought it, it was actually pretty cheap. I think I got it loose. Or maybe not, I don't remember. But then I sold it, of course, and I had to repurchase it. Oh, you're watching Summer Games Festival videos. Okay, awesome. That sounds like fun. Cool. New game trailers. Look at that. Yep. Great ways to enjoy retro. Not enjoying a game or doing PB attempts, or watching demos, you're watching trailers, which is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, that reminds me of Ann K's site when she does like horror movie trailers from like back in the 70s and 60s and that time. Yeah, I bet it's just as fun or maybe even more fun there. And also Life Force Tech Link. Yep, likewise. Eventually bought them because they're just awesome. They're Konami games at that time. Like, mucho respect for Konami, of course. So, all right. Well, welcome in, guys. Welcome again. Hope you guys have had a wonderful Monday. And it's already probably Tuesday over there at some of your guys' areas. So, hope you're having a wonderful early Tuesday. So, we're going to try to beat Gradius III. We're playing... this is our second run of the night of Gradius III. And what we're doing is trying to beat this game in normal mode. Yeah, I am. In fact, that was... I believe that was one of the first games I streamed when I first started streaming. One of my favorite games. I'm going to tell you a whole lot about it as well. And also Gradius 2 as well. I also like Gradius 2. It's a Famicom game that was never released here. It's also an awesome game. I feel like we'll beat him. Need to try to avoid his projectiles as well. See if we can bait him here. Oh. That did it, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness, yeah. Life Force was one of the first games that I streamed, folks. Yeah, and like the story behind like why like Life Force is like the game I'd love to talk about with you guys is that like I haven't mentioned as often as I did before, but like Life Force was like one of the first games along with like Super Mario and the other like Mario or the Nintendo IPs for the NES. It was when I played. It was the time when I played Life Force that I became a gamer. I'll put it this way: I became what would be like considered like now like within the modern like view of like gaming. Like that's when I played Life Force, and then that's when like games were like a serious but a really fun investment. You know, it's that kind of thing. It was that kind of thing. And what helped me realize this was when I played Life Force. It was such an awesome game, and it still is. I own like how many versions are there? Maybe like 4 versions of Life Force? About 4 or something? I own the PC Engine version. The PC Engine version has no slowdown. And in other words, it's very good. And of course, the Life Force there was called Salamander. It's called Salamander. I also have Salamander for the MSX. I have the Japanese version of Life Force for the Famicom, which is called Salamander. So there you go. Those are the versions I have. I have Salamander or Life Force there. Alright. So yeah, I don't know if I mentioned. So this is our second playthrough of Gradius. We went through once in easy mode, and now we're playing normal mode. In normal mode, we've been seeing more aggressive enemies, saw the introduction of the option-eating ships. Yeah, so the ships that would eat your options. And, yeah, more aggressive bosses. And, bosses that have a lot more HP, apparently. Yeah, and in our first run, we had these cool E-lasers. I guess I would say for energy lasers. They look really, really OP. They look really, really OP. Yeah, Salamander MSX. It is. It's like that game seems like okay. Let's take what Konami did with like Gradius II, or I think it was Gradius II for the MSX, and then like. Okay, let's see if we can add some cool stuff to it. Like you have both like vertical and like horizontal, like auto-scrolling, and some like inventive stuff like picking up like so it's like when you defeat some enemies, like especially like the like pods or like enemies that like spawn that like are like spawn like other enemies. Like if you defeat those pods, you get all these like these like E-blocks that come out. Right, so it's like what are E-blocks about? So like you don't see E-blocks in like the NES version. I don't think you even see it in the PC Engine version. So the MSX was like MSX had like seemingly the devs had a lot of freedom in the games that they ported there. So it's not, it isn't just Salamander, but we're also talking about like Castlevania. Now, okay, now can you imagine a Castlevania where you traverse like back and forth, up and down, and find keys in order to progress? So you can open doors, you need to find keys. You need to open treasure chests to find keys, and you can like travel back. Like, can you guys imagine that? Yeah, indeed, there was a Castlevania on the MSX log. Yeah, yep, yeah, and so it's titled the same way as what you would expect for like Castlevania 1 for the NES, right? So from the outside, it looks and feels like Castlevania 1 on the NES, but when you start playing it, you start noticing there's certain other elements about it. You're like, huh? Why? I'm gonna need a key here? I'm opening up treasure chests? What? What's this? So yeah, there's been some creative freedom given to Konami developers back then. Oh hey there, Art! Art, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Hope your Monday has been awesome. We are enjoying some Gradius III here for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Before that, we decided to give Milon Secret Castle one more try, do some quick runs, some de-rest, and see, okay, is it worth trying to do some 100% runs again? And it went fine. It went fine. And then we decided, okay, let's devote the next portion of our stream to play this awesome game. So this is our second time through. So you notice that we have, well, maybe you haven't noticed it, you haven't seen this being played on easy mode previously, but so many friggin' projectiles here. My goodness. Yeah, Milon is tough. Oh yeah. But I can proudly say that I can beat Milon. I can beat Milon. No problem. Now it's all about, okay, how fast can we beat Milon now? So my current PB on the game is 36 minutes and 7 seconds. So. So the current world record for the 100% like all items category for Milon is at just under 20 minutes. And the lowest positioned entry for the category I'm playing for Milon, which I believe is 4th place. I don't think it's 3rd, it's like it's 4th place. It's at 30 minutes. So I'm at 36, which is pretty darn good. But then, what ended up happening is that June started, and then we decided for June, we would play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And we beat Final Fantasy Mystic Quest just this past weekend on Saturday. It took 5 streams to beat Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Oh, did SGDQ? Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I've totally been oblivious to GDQs all of a sudden. I'm glad you reminded me, Log. I don't know. I do follow GDQ. I do have the channel, that is. Did we figure out the final boss? To heal the final boss? Come on. I'm a bit busy here. I want to read you guys' messages, but stuff happening here. Okay, guys, can you just stop like shooting for a second? Yeah, I gotta read Twitch chat. Can you guys be nice, please? Gradius? Gradius! Oh, to heal the final boss? What? Heal the final boss? Are you talking about Milon, or are you talking about Milon presents? Heal the final boss. Nice, Log, nice. Oh, Mystic Quest. Oh, no. See, I was trying to remember what that was. So I remember runners of the game doing something like that, and I kind of mentioned it like casually on stream. But no, I intended to legit do that, but I didn't. No. We'll probably do that next time. We'll definitely play Mystic Quest again. It has such an amazing soundtrack. I wouldn't mind playing it again. And it's also a fun game too. And once we do, we'll do that. I knew it was something. It was either we drain all of the... Is either drain the final boss's MP or do something. And yeah, I was apparently healing it. Yeah, thanks, Presents. Yeah. I would have eventually like researched that and found out, but yeah, thanks, Presents. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. Like what was the quick kill? Or some it's something about if you heal the final boss, it's some of its parameters gets overflows. Oh, it deals 9k damage to him. Oh, okay. I see. So it wasn't as technical as I was describing it then. Oh no. Ugh. Shouldn't have done that. We'll still keep going. Okay. So here we go. Up, up, down, down, L, R, L, R, B, A. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Apparently that's a bug, but I thought it was on purpose. No. Okay. I figured it was something. You assume it was on purpose since that's how it works in some of the FF games with undeads. Yeah, you know what? Then that's actually, you actually have a point. Yeah, because literally that's the whole undead thing in Final Fantasies. Yeah, we played FF6 recently, and yeah, I was like, I like of course, like, and the same thing goes for, like, if you try to do Vanish Doom on an undead, of course it will not work because it's undead. You can't doom an undead because it's already doomed. Chuck heal potion at them instead of bothering the swing sword. Yeah, okay, I'd figured so. Was it heal potion, or is heal potions are not as effective as heal spells though, right? Would casting, or I mean cure actually, will casting cure on the boss be more potent, or will cure potions just be just as good? Chucking heal potions in FF and Mystic Quest, as far as you can recall. You can't try that with items. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. That's right. You can, like, I guess, like, unintentionally, like, misaim cure. Yeah. That you can definitely do, yeah. Oh, it does. Oh, it does kind of, huh? From off like the SNES F-Zero. Yep. Probably. I trust what you're saying, Captain. My mind is all like, okay, don't die, and just make sure I can avoid this guy. Okay, there we go. You cannot chuck any potions at all at them. I mean, you can't throw seeds at bosses either. I bet they would like that. It's like, hey, I just ran out of spell charges. Trying to cast Doom Dance. It keeps missing. Hey, can you spare a seed? And Benjamin's like, oh yeah, sure. While he's in a confused state. Oh, thank you, TechLink. Thank you, TechLink, for the GG. Yeah, that can get a bit crazy. Just the one thing I can be thankful for is slowdown. And some of you may know this. I know one person knows it, but some of you may know it. That there's a patch for this game, for Gradius III, that removes the slowdown, which as a side effect, or the intended effect, makes the game much difficult.
GG's and heading to bed. Good night, us.
Oh, Backlog, thank you so much for the 150 bits. Thank you so much. And yeah, Backlog, thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bring your awesome people here. Have a good night, Backlog, and yes, see you again. Thank you again. I'll see you again soon. These guys are relentless. These meatballs. These friggin' meatballs, man. Oh no. Should have recharged my shield. We're not out of it just yet. Not yet. Yes! Yes! My freaking goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So grab this thing. Thank you. Okay, so that's all this thing. Good. You're craving meatballs. well, you know what? There's only one thing you can think, and that is the Gradius series. Because apparently, yeah, you'll always see those things. It's like a common thing, ever since Gradius 1. And I think pretty much every version of Gradius that you play will always have those meatballs. Is that right? Okay. Thank you. Whatever you say there, buddy. Whatever you say. Oh my goodness. Guys, we did it. Guys, not only did we beat Gradius 3 in easy mode, we also beat Gradius 3 in normal mode. Now guys, you may think, whatever, dude. Why didn't you play this game in hard? The reason is because beforehand we played a very difficult game. We played this game called Milon PB. So we were deserving of some easy peasy lemon squeezy gameplay. Easy going on here. You're toasted? Well, that explained presents. well, that's. I mean, you'd be craving not just meatballs. I guess like whatever. What? I mean, you'd be craving a lot of things. I guess. Yeah, reduce is really OP. Yeah, so I'm just reading your other message there. Yeah, so that's something I learned even from back when I was a kid playing this game. Like yeah, force field was maybe like the thing I went to because it was very much like life force at the time, and like the barrier was just, yeah, the barrier was like not really effective. Not as effective as like force field. And the rotating shields, like that's like what? I didn't really get the. I did not really. I still don't get the rotating shield. Why? But yeah, I kept on with the reduce, and yeah, just kind of never went back. Next, we're gonna try hard mode, but. So let's go ahead and let's reset the console here. All right, so play easy and medium. So we may get back to playing this game and play it on hard at some time, but probably not tonight though. Probably not tonight. See, President saying, "Can I believe there are foods you've had while toasted that you regretted eating? You call that failing the munchies test and never eat them ever again." I think wouldn't it be that if the ultimate test for food is really okay, if it's good enough to eat when you're toasted, then it's good enough to eat any other time. That's like the ultimate test there. Getting a feel as to which weapon I like this. So I really feel like the energy laser has a lot of application. Like the twin laser, to be honest with you, it didn't. I saw there's other games, like there's other Gradius games where the twin laser looks a bit more like thicker. Like it actually looks more like, I don't know, longer or something, thicker or something. Like I don't know. Like I felt like the twin laser did what needed to be done, and probably more. I feel like giving the C laser another try though. Like, it's really too early to tell. I think twin laser just in general is the best, like, well-rounded weapon. I feel that the E laser is like playing the game. I think it actually it's effective, but it's just how it's used. Because for E laser, you just can't be like. You really have two modes for E-laser that other lasers don't have. So it's either one, you hold down the button just to keep and have rotating off, so they have this energy shield of destruction there, and that can work. But then the other application is just a button mash, so you can actually throw out projectiles. So in one way, the E-laser is actually better, but because of the fact you can't do rapid fire in this game, I feel like it loses out. So it's like if there's a way to rapid fire, then the E laser would be the best, because you can either rapid fire or not. If you had the choice, if you hold down the button and you do rapid fire, then it'll be just as effective as a twin laser. Maybe a little bit less, but still reasonably effective. And then if you're just holding down the button and there's no rapid fire, then you have this energy shield rotating. You should try rapid fire. And your other, you're kind of the opposite. If you're in a state of mind where everything is intensely enjoyable and you don't like something, that means they're okay. Fair enough. Because I guess like being toasted means that it's not. I guess it's not being like I guess your senses are sort of augmented. Oh, I have an ASCII pad? Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, see? Yeah, so right here. I literally have it right next to me here too. Yeah, here it is. I have it wound up in chords here, yeah. So yeah, this, I would use this. Like, if we would, okay, we'll try this. The next, okay, so on my next stream, we'll play Gradius in hard mode, or maybe replay normal mode. See, we may do a normal mode warm-up, and then move over to hard mode. But I believe what we'll try at first is when we play normal mode at first, we'll be using the ASCII pen, use the turbo functionalities here, and then have E-laser. That's what we'll do. Okay, that sounds like we have a plan, folks. Sounds like we have a plan. One of the few accessories I bought that's actually better than the marketing. Protect that treasure. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure, presents. For sure. I will. I love it. It was one that, like, unfortunately, it was one of the ones that I had to repurchase later on in life, because it's one of... I made the decision to sell off my SNES collection to get the N64 at the time, I believe, or whatever. But I had to repurchase this, so yeah. This is going to be with me forever. Never going to sell it. It's going to be with me. Alright, yeah, so I guess I answered the question about the laser. So yeah, so it's the E laser is better if there's a rapid fire option, but other than that, I would love to give C laser a fair shot through all the stages. It means the C laser isn't it doesn't really seem that terrible, but I feel like, and we're talking about DPS, I do feel like on the DPS side it's not as high as twin laser. Oh, the long cord. Oh, oh, this is long cord. Yeah. I got you. Because like nowadays it's not. It's probably like or more. Actually, there's like some controllers that don't have that long of a cord, I guess. In the demo here, yeah, rotating options with the C laser. We got a raid here from Reds. Hey, the Reds. Well, Reds and Raiders from Red Stream, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So for that, give Reds a shout out here. We'll get to see what Reds has been doing. Oh, nice! Super Adventure Island 2, nice. I take it that's for the SNES. And PB Run, wow. Hope things have been going well there on the PB side of things. Yeah, we're trying Milon. We were trying to get something better than 3607. Been doing some derusting, and after taking a break from it from a couple of weeks, and I got to a 45. Which is better than, I guess it's better than an hour. How's the stream going so far, Reds? Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Yeah, it's just 6 months into streaming, half a year. I made a partner back in the middle of April, and I mean not partner, affiliate. I'm sorry. I made affiliate. I'm sorry. I made affiliate in April. Oh, it's Red Smoke. Okay, cool. Okay, I wasn't really sure how to take that X there. I wanted to say like Red's mic. I thought I wasn't sure how to take X, but thank you, Red Smoke. Okay, cool. Red Smoke, thank you for the correction. Yeah, so it's been good so far. It's been good. Sort of mixing in like speed running with variety, just chill streaming. Although I got to tell you, I really do enjoy the chill streaming part. I like just playing games where I can just sit back and enjoy it and just kind of go with the flow. Like, okay, we'll play a game in like normal mode and say, hey, do you feel like playing hard mode? And at the same time, just interact with chat. So that's why like my stream has recently added a chat box here because you guys are awesome. You guys help make the stream be as live and hip and awesome as it is. And also I have fun. I have fun talking to you guys as well. So, definitely for sure. Oh, thank you, Red Smoke. Thank you. Affiliate on April, yeah. Thank you. I've been amazed that it like within just a short amount of time. I mean, I've heard people like just really struggling, like just trying to find their foot, just and even trying to get affiliate. And I feel blessed. I feel blessed. But yeah, thank you. And I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just keep doing what I'm doing and see what happens. Playing some awesome games and more consoles to come in. I have a TV here, and you see there's something like a GameCube right there, and I don't know if you guys can see, but I have a Wii up here. So I have a North America Wii, and then that Spice Orange GameCube. It's a Japanese GameCube, but the other important thing is that GameCube here has a Game Boy player. So the next game we were going to be playing for after this month is over, in our Milon, and we're going to then take a break from Milon or whatever else we're going to decide to do for the last half of this month, is we're going to play the GBA version of Final Fantasy VI. So I still have some wires to get. As far as for setup, I ordered an extra set of component cables. So I have one set that goes to the TV here, but I need to have another one that goes to the Frameizer so you guys there would see it. So until I have that, I need to do some testing to see how the video looks like, if I'm okay with how a component looks like. And then we'll get into playing FF6 very soon for the GBA. It'll be my first time playing the GBA version. So. And that is going to be the plan. Cables are just about the only thing I got super cheap. Oh man, oh man. Well, yeah, the GameCube cables, though, they're still up there. I mean, like, I don't think they increased in price as much as some games now. Like, I think like back in 2018-ish, I would say. I think 2016 or 2017. I picked up a used but complete in-box official GameCube component case and it was like roughly $200. So I didn't need to get it boxed. If I bought it unboxed, then it probably would have been like what, like 120 or 130 or something. But now just the cables themselves cost like $250 or something. Yeah, I think the reason is because the connector part, the GameCube connection portion of that cable, it uses a proprietary circuitry involved. Maybe, I don't know if it's like a filter circuit. I'm not sure what kind of circuit specific it is, but like people were not able to like reverse engineer how that circuit works for the longest of times. And I think it was only recently that there have been GameCube component cables like that are like the real thing. And these are really, really good cables. And of course, like the price, like it was totally worth it at the time, I felt. But now it's a bit overpriced, and you can get like you can get something which is pretty much similar now, because again, people have kind of cracked the circuitry now, and they were able to make component cables for the game. Yeah, presents. Nintendo's a love-hate relationship. Yes, exactly. Yeah, in many ways. But I have to say, just in general, I mean, I wouldn't be a retro gamer, a fanatic of games in general, if it wasn't for Nintendo, I feel. Like, Nintendo wasn't my first console. I think the very first console, like, I really enjoyed, and I guess had the mental capabilities to try to, like, absorb it and, like, just like appreciate its art to some degree before I played games like Life Force, and I was introduced to Nintendo was in television. So, but yeah, if it wasn't for Nintendo, like, yeah, I wouldn't be playing Gradius III here tonight. You wish Sega had gone for the better controller design? Are you talking about the Dreamcast? Like Dreamcast or just any controller? I really like the Saturn controller though. Yeah, I'll show you. I have a Saturn here. It's pretty cool. You have like 6 buttons right here, and you have like the 2 side buttons that are really quick and really comfortable too. There's not much like throw, like it's, you don't have to press the buttons really tightly. I think this is really cool. Now for Dreamcast, yes, I would agree with what you're saying. I think the Dreamcast controller could have been a bit better. Oh, like the Genesis Master System ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Master System was kind of like the NES controller, right? But it had like this really weird, really strange D-pad here. Yeah, I haven't grown up with the Master System. I played it a few times over at a friend's house back, but I remember the D-pad wasn't that comfortable. They're not unusable, but they're too bulky and awkward compared to the SNES controller. Yeah, and then like, well, I guess the Genesis, the 3-button controller was something like, my mind was like, I mean, coming from the NES controller, I would think, okay, there's one more extra button. Okay, I can see that. But then, this thing came out, and this is like, this would have even more confused me, but guess what? It didn't. Because somehow Nintendo made this controller, despite, given the fact it had way more buttons, Nintendo somehow, that was within marketing or wherever, or maybe just some, I mean, maybe it was something I read. It made this controller be like not as, I don't know, the word is intimidating, or like, I don't know what it is. It's just the Genesis controller, like, I agree, like just having just 3 buttons there and just the positioning and the placement, I felt like, yeah. Kind of hard to describe it. Yeah, you know, maybe and I think I know why as well. I think it's because it's getting pretty late at night right now, so it's probably going to be my time to sign off for the night. So that's what I'll be doing here. And yes, so then next stream will be on Wednesday. So I stream on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The start time is usually somewhere between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Pacific time. So Monday through Fridays I have a 9 to 5 job, and there's no guarantee that there's going to be a set time that I'll make it to. I'll make it at the 6 p.m. start or the 7 p.m. start, or sometimes it may be a later start. So if you guys want to would like to join a community outside of streaming hours, I recommend you guys go to the Discord for this channel, or my Discord, call it the Ice Tavern Discord. Just type that in here. So not only is this possible for you guys to get a hold of me if you want to outside of streaming hours, but I also update. I give you guys an update on my stream start times, like if I'm going to be starting later, or if I'm going to be starting earlier, or if I'm going to be canceling the stream and why. I had one situation, like literally last week, where I had to cancel stream. It was actually a Friday stream. I had to cancel because when I was driving home from my 9 to 5 job, I was struck with some heavy traffic. And I didn't want to give you guys like just an hour or 2 hour stream. I usually do like a 4-hour minimum during the weekdays. But sometimes I do stream on Saturdays. So Saturdays I usually consider them as bonus streams. And when I do stream on Saturdays, they're usually pretty lengthy. I typically start at 4 p.m. and then go up to about 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. So you guys will get a good 6 to 7 hours straight of retro gaming goodness here by yours truly, Ice Turbo. So that's some good information for you guys to know. So yeah, so please, I'm out of Discord, Twitter, and Instagram, I'm the most active on Discord. And again, yeah, guys, if you guys haven't followed me, please go ahead and do so, so you can be able to. Thank you for the follow presents. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. So yeah, so as I was saying, you guys follow me. You guys also know when I go live, and if you join my Discord, then you'll not only know that as well. So I have a bot that also sends a short little announcement saying that I go live, but also just in case there's times when I can't be able to go live, or I'll be going to live a bit later or a bit earlier, or I can cancel because of yada yada yada, or so on and so forth. So, alright, with that said, let's start the sign out process right now. Alright guys, why, thank you so much for watching me tonight, all of your viewerships, and the raids. Got 2 raids tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the raid from Backlog and from Red Smoke. Thank you guys so much for raiding me here. It is so awesome. So awesome. Thank you so very much. All right. So again, as I mentioned, next stream will be on Wednesday. We're gonna aim for somewhere between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Pacific. What we're going to plan to do is like what we did today, and that is we're going to start off with Milon Secret Castle. try to do a good PB run. We're going to be aiming for something sub 40. Let's see if we can do a sub 40-minute run. If we can do that on Wednesday, then that is mission accomplished. And maybe if we do even better, then of course, it would be even better. All right. And who knows, we may play some Gradius III afterwards, or maybe some other games. So it may be up in the air. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. And if I have the cart, then we'll enjoy it. Let's see what do we have. Okay, we got a good amount of viewers here. So whenever we have a good amount of viewers, it's just very much right that I raid another channel with all you awesome people there to support them and enjoy them and all else good things there as well. So, send you guys off to here. Let's see. Okay. So she's probably ending the stream, but let's go ahead and send you guys off to Arcade Angel. I believe she's still going to be available. So let's go quickly send you guys off to her now. She's doing like a 12-hour stream, and she's probably towards the end of it. But anyway, whatever she's doing now, whatever game she's playing, she seems like she's playing a Street Fighter game. Okay, support her. Give her much love and respect. And until next time, folks, have a wonderful rest of your evening, good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Take care.